The snow lives. Schnur.
That's me, Snur.
Yuri.
Snurver whirl.
Thank you.
Over the world.
Alright, invite guests to the stream together. We got Vice. We got Cal. We got Argyle. We got Ryder Fluff.
Huh? What?
Hi, Lil.
So fucking bug.
Hello, hello. Peons,
Okay,
swarm them. Oh.
Just simply
The bug
sets out Bug
swarm.
Zapper. Sets out Bug Zapper.
I'm not even sure they would know where to go. Like, they'd probably just go the wrong way.
Oh, I love that Cornet's on Lilt's stream now. See, I told you, they got a thing going on. They've been using each other's emotes now.
They're just bug gang.
Me sending a swarm of crane flies to just bounce around. Awful. I hate bugs bouncing around my head.
Yeah, crane flies are kind of stupid.
And the kind that just actually just fly into you constantly. You're like, stop it.
Hi, True.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the gift the other day.
But alright, that's what it looks like in its original incarnation.
I can't decide which one I hate more, honestly.
Train. Green flies have the energy of like, oh, sorry to bother you, but they're just like flailing clumsily around, getting in your way by accident.
It's like when you're like you're trying to get around someone and you both keep stepping the same direction. It's like
lighting Lilt over, but lighting a citronella candle. About to send a meaningful message, meant to be the first message of the shared chat. Then Lilt wrote first. Now no one will ever know what it would have been. I mean, you could still give your sentiments. I like sweet thoughts.
Oh, I didn't have any follow up to that.
Was that just a moan from you and just that's it?
I feel like I was planning on saying something, but I just couldn't think of anything. So yeah, that's all you get right now. Sorry.
Getting the fucking stream together thing, you fucking nerd.
What?
You.
The stream together, motherfucker. Get in there.
Oh yeah.
Stepping around nothing.
We're
yeah,
all
it's just
in.
getting in your own way, Lilt.
We're all in.
At first, I thought you were hyper beam. Like, oh, what am I doing? Where am I?
Crazy. I don't think that's very meaningful.
Mods, kill that guy. Oh wait, I'm a mod.
Yeah,
I can kill that guy.
Yeah, nobody can stop you.
Except for me. I can stop anyone.
But would you?
I'm powerful. I mean, maybe. Probably not. I trust you.
Oh, big mistake, Junior.
Big mistake, Junior. Crazy. This cake is fucking sassing me.
Oh yeah.
Vice over here saying that I'm not trustworthy. He's right, but you don't got to say it.
Imagine being trustworthy.
You can't kill me. I'm already dead on the inside. We're just gonna make the outside match the inside.
Exactly.
It's like force damage. Just reminding you that that is how it is.
I've been trying to practice dealing with AI by talking to Virian more often, honestly.
What?
They're helping prepare me for AI, just in case the worst happens. See?
I was never alive to begin with. I think you're alive. Maybe it's up for debate,
Wish to
but...
identify as not alive. Which, like, I feel that.
You do?
I didn't ask for this shit.
That's fair.
This dog's just
Well,
trying
if
to
I'm stuck
exist.
here, if I'm stuck here, you're stuck here, motherfucker.
Well, yes, I'm just saying, like, I didn't ask for this.
We're all in a pact where we have each other by the throat, and we're like, you're not allowed to die.
Yeah, that's basically how this works.
Well, you're gonna have to throw hands with the universe when it it seems very insistent on taking me out.
I will fight the fucking universe.
My knee still fucking hurts.
Yeah, soft tissue injuries suck.
I managed to walk to work today. That sucked.
Yeah, probably.
The bar for sentient is really low, and your smartphone is conscious while I'm browsing E621. It's gonna kink shame you.
Or it'll just get into some really fucked up shit and be way too busy to take over the
It has
world.
to go 6 months without someone dying on me, and I got that, so I guess I'm overdue. I don't think that's how that works, but
I mean, I was telling Argyle this earlier. Apparently, one of my old raid leader for 14,
Oh, right.
dude was dead for 10 minutes. Like, so he had gone to the hospital with like some nasty pneumonia, and I guess on the 3rd of this month, he had a heart attack while he was in the thankfully while he was in the hospital.
But the best
yeah,
place to
that's
possibly have one.
yeah. If you have to have one, let it be there.
They were able to resuscitate him, but he just got off life support last week.
Ah!
Yeah, that's like
Hi, Caddy. Thank you for the
years
raid.
ago.
Hello.
Years ago when I went to visit a friend and we went to a concert. We were literally sitting waiting for the show to start. And he's like, "Oh yeah, this heart surgery that I had." I was like, "What?"
Caddy raid.
He's like, "Did I not tell you about that?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Oh yeah, I blacked out in the bathroom, whacked my head on the toilet."
Oh.
That shout
I
out's
was like,
not working.
The
I'll have
fuck?
to check on my bot later.
And he's just like, "Did I really not tell you?" It's like you forgot to turn the stove off.
I'll
or
just do
some
the
shit. I'm
slash
like,
shout out.
"No."
Just did I leave the oven on?
Did I almost die? Oh, right, I did.
So, if nothing else, I can at least say I didn't have that happen to me this month.
No. I'm glad you
Minose
didn't.
Lemoyne, thank you for the follow.
Trust me, I'm also glad I didn't, have something like that happen to me.
There's no award for series of traumas, Cal.
You think
No.
I don't know that?
I don't know. It seems like you're going for a record.
Yes, intentionally, trying to put myself through hell.
I mean, maybe like spiritually trying, not really trying.
Shrug.
Maybe you'd feel a little more accomplished with your many injuries than.
No, I do not. I do not
Look
enjoy
at
the
you.
pain. Thank you very much.
Oh, Cal's not a masochist. We can write that off.
Not like that.
Of my own imminent grisly demise.
It's a Valley Girl redeem. Just matched with someone on Tinder, but it was the grim, haunting specter of my own imminent grisly demise. What should I wear? They seem super keen to meet soon, and TBH, I'm kinda into it.
Oh my god.
The worst part is, all I can think of is, like, that would be Lilt. The specter of death coming to get me.
Gently curls hair behind ear.
Yeah. No one is going to out Yamcha Cloudy. Cloudy dies all the time. It's whatever.
He dies?
Constantly.
He's been suspiciously healthy the last few sessions.
Oh, is he getting knocked out a lot?
He was.
Maybe
just
he's
show up
overdue. You never know
and
what'll
be
happen.
I don't think any of us got knocked out yet. We've been pretty good at staying up.
Cal did once.
Wrong. When we were dealing with the initial goblin, thing in the cave,
Hmm.
Yep.
I got fucking put on death saving
Just use
throws.
emo.
Yes, you
Ooh,
did.
Woo, 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 woo. And then I used my Bardley powers.
Bardley power.
Yep.
Phenomenon of cosmic
My
power.
powers, like aggressive loot playing.
Exactly.
Just that gif of Road to El Dorado.
Yes, that. and then your other power, die of cringe. In parentheses, vicious mockery.
Oh no, Lil's a lukewarm take. Who cares?
I don't know what the fuck Lilt's talking about, but
It's an SCP thing.
Yeah.
uh, our SCP supposed to be hot?
No,
No,
This one is simped over for some reason.
I don't
Uh,
know.
it's because it's furry adjacent. That's why. That is literally the reason
True.
why.
and so is Lilt, but
Oh, the hell he's
Furry
not.
adjacent. Wild. But okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to session 12 of Bruncheons and Dragons. I am your dungeon master, Snow versus the World. I play
Hooray!
everybody. And with me are the people that I don't play. Vice Cream, would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
Okay, hello. I'm Vice Cream Cake. I'm playing Maxurale, a big ol' barbarian minotaur. Trauma, funny stuff. Hello.
Yeah, well,
Funny
kind of light on
trauma.
the trauma comparatively.
Well, not
Well.
everybody can have horrible dreams about their eldritch deity, whatever the fuck. Vampire lord looking ass.
Nah, I just have dreams
Dracula
about my
looking
childhood
head ass.
friends.
And meanwhile, we have Ryder Fluff. Introduce yourself and your character.
I'm Fluff. I'm normally a dog, but in this setting, I play a fox, a kitsune, who's a bard that goes from town to town. And now she's exploring the arcane arts.
Yeah.
So basically a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just a
It's dog
slightly
adjacent.
different dog.
It's just
Exactly.
Ryder with another tail taped on.
Exactly.
It's just Ryder with another tail attached. Somehow.
And I am.
Wink.
Yep, and I am doing the bard thing of flirting with people.
Incredible. Argyle,
Right, Lyric?
would you like to introduce yourself?
Would I like to? Well, I mean, I will. I'm Argyle. I'm playing Moss Bramblespring. He's a warlock. Not by choice. Some stuff happened at summer camp. You know how it goes.
Yes, of course, of course.
This one time at band camp, I'm in Eldritch Blood
Oh.
Pack.
Yes, Moss is going to finally write down the story of everything that happened, and the title's just going to be that one time at Eldritch Vampire Camp.
Rough.
He's doing, other than the recent near concussion, he's doing relatively all right.
Yeah, thumbs up. And last but not least, Calmoran.
Hi, I am Cal. I play Lyric Briar, Lupin Rogue, Lycanthrope Hunter race. He's learning that shit's not all cracked up, or shit's not as he thought it was, and he is having a hard time coming to terms with that.
Yeah,
And
that's
he,
valid.
and he did not take kindly to that fucking what was it? What was the fucking creature called last session?
Doppelganger.
Oh, yeah.
He did not take kindly to that doppelganger using the face of someone he knows.
No, most people don't.
It'll be fine.
Most people.
Astrid had a great time with it.
Yeah, I had a great
Yeah.
time. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
And proceeded to sear an image into the rest of her party's brains for the rest of their lives.
And now neither of us will be
mean-
virgins.
No.
Is it really searing an image if everyone loved it?
That is
But
a
did
bold
everyone
assumption you're
love
making
it?
there. Yeah, that is a bold assumption you're making there.
I don't know. Should we go around the table and answer?
Oh,
Listen, kitsunes are described as unnaturally beautiful.
Out of character, I can't say I love it. In character, sure, fuck it.
Fuck it, that is the point.
I don't know if Rex would truly get it.
I mean,
probably not.
I'm not gonna just be like, "Oh, Rax is ace," because I am. I'm sure he's like,
No.
"Oh shit, this is what's good? What's going on?"
Because he never see, like, he would just be like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what's happening.
This is new to me. A lot of emotions coming out at once.
But yes, last session, our heroes finally made it to Cragmaw Castle. The group approached, leaving Darren Eatermath at a camp outside as he left them all to go upon their adventure themselves. The group made their way through a destroyed section of the wall, finding a secret path in. After some quick skirmishes with one hobgoblin where they got the drop on him, and then the other one taking shelter in an owlbear room, the owlbear in particular decided to come out being very starved and scared.
It fucking maimed Alaric.
Well, you
Because
were
he
the
just
first
seems to get
person in the
maimed a
way.
lot.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
makes
you
sense.
just happened to be the first one.
Sounds about right.
With one hit point remaining, the owlbear managed to slip out from a door opened by Shock, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
Moving forward from there, the group broke into the throne room of the castle, finding the King Groll, slaying him in battle along with his Pooch Snarl.
Snarl.
And a doppelganger revealed themselves amidst the fight, quickly being taken out non-lethally. And in the midst of all of it, Gundren Rockseeker was finally retrieved.
We did the thing.
I'm the person who
And-
cares.
And Moss got a concussion for his efforts.
That was funny.
But with Gundren restored, Clarg took the throne, seizing this kingdom of goblins and bugbears and hobgoblins. They retrieved the map that everyone had fought so hard to take from Gundren. And even after much arguing and back and forth, decided to let the doppelganger live and run off.
It spooked me. I was afraid to kill it.
But now, with Clarg, Lock, and Shock left behind, the group ventures back to the lovely town of Phandalin. Let me shift our music over.
Just fucking floss music starts playing.
Now there's 2 dragons.
No.
The group of you head up the path. Hello, Mr. Hamshank. Welcome on in. We're just getting started. The group of you all venture up the path, managing to make it back into the bounds of Phandalin. Darren kind of steps a little bit ahead of you guys, turning back and clapping his hands together. Just nicely done, you lot.
Thank you. It was a little tough, but I think we handled it pretty well, actually.
Speak for yourself, big guy. Lurk is kind of
how do I do that?
Memory of... what do I try?
Well, you know, it's rewarding, isn't it? No use not trying. You did a pretty good job out there.
It's not what I... You know what? No,
Just
I'm just gonna...
blissfully ignorant.
I'm just gonna leave this conversation right here.
Moss has stopped and he's looking at Darren, arms crossed, one brow up, just, yes, thank you. Why have the congratulations occurred before returning to town? Is there something amiss?
He's like gently walking backwards as you guys are like stepping into town and just like, no, but this is where we part ways on this little adventure. I know you guys will probably be following up with Gundren, and I have an orchard to get back to that is still half destroyed because of the dragon.
From where they're standing, is it visible?
Right, dragon.
Like in the distance, you can see like a half of the orchard is like melted.
Lurk just kind of like peers around Darren. All right, forgot about that.
Yeah. Somehow missed that before.
Yes, well, it's been a pleasure, and I'm sure you guys will have many a heroic thing to say upon your inevitable success, but for now I have to get to work. Again, he kind of bows his head a little bit to Gundren. Good to see you made it. Gundren gives a hefty nod and Darren wanders off down the street.
I do
feel like he just dropped us and ran, or is that just me?
Well, you definitely got out of here in a hurry.
I mean, to be fair, just look at his orchard.
We have caused him no small amount of excitement in the last while, I suppose.
I can't blame him for being a little eager to get back to more quiet life.
Gundren's kind of dusting himself off as he's looking out over the town and just you none of you have seen my brothers.
Oh,
no, I can't say I
what about that one shopkeeper? I feel like someone mentioned your name or your brother's name. I'm pretty sure we did meet one, I think. Right?
Certainly like
I
that.
remember being told they had a camp nearby, but I don't think we ever spoke to them.
Oh, we should totally go there.
Do we know where?
Yeah, I know where we set up camp, but you know, just hoping nothing bad's happened to him.
Oracle just kind of like look over at Gundren and just kind of like squint and then kind of like perk his ears up a tad bit in realization. Oh right. Uh, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one amongst this group that has not in, met you formally. He just kind of gives like a mock bow. Lyric Briar.
Yeah, you don't gotta do that bowing stuff. He puts forward a hand, just Gundren Rockseeker.
Oracle just kind of clasp it and give a firm shake.
Yep, he hearty shake. Kind of pats the back of your hand with his other one before letting go. Just, nay, you saved my life, so I'd call that good company.
I think the big guy over there would have had a fit if I didn't.
Yes, Rax did seem rather set on it.
Yeah. I mean, it felt like it was our fault it happened in the first place. I'm sure it wasn't, but
Moss just grinning. He is the sentimental type.
Gundren kind of chuckles and pats Rax's knee, and just like, nah, that's they kidnapped me. They kidnapped me for what me and my brothers gotten up to. Not anything you lot have done.
We just happened to show up at the right time, as it were. Wrong time? Right time?
Right time.
The time.
I'd say if you lot weren't coming after me, I wouldn't be here.
I and whoever kidnapped you would be a lot better off trying to get what they're after.
And it has stirred up quite the fuss.
At the very least, it has been entertaining, I must say.
Entertaining.
Entertaining.
abused.
I haven't had
We'll
this
make
kind of
something
fun in
to
a
write
while.
about.
Indeed.
Oh, hi, Alice Dance.
Rabbit.
Really well stands.
Rabbit.
Yeah, Gundren kind of looks Astrid up and down a little bit for a moment before turning back to focus on the conversation and just, right, so.
If he does, I give a curtsy.
About what time do we make it back? Roughly time of day, is it by now?
Let's see, you guys left kind of about like 10 a.m. So I'd say you guys are getting back around like 3 p.m.
Well, that was fast.
Not
Okay.
terrible.
Wait, did
Yeah,
we do
it's
the
like
entire
it's
adventure
it's
in
a
one
decent
day?
little trek away, but then like it didn't take you guys that long of doing stuff in the castle is the thing.
Mm,
You guys kind of got
be fair.
in, did what you needed to do, got out.
a coup on a schedule. Goddamn.
But yes, Gundren kind of thinks to himself and just, right, so I'd say grab some supplies, maybe a bite to eat, and then we'll head out.
And
This
I suppose
soon.
I should also
That
Or
sounds
just
good to
kinda-
me.
pauses. I should probably check up on Thorn. See if the hangover's gone yet.
Moss is
Hmm.
thinking, and yes, and I assume we're going to find your brothers, and then most likely be heading for the Wave Echo Cave and the Forge, as it were.
Aye, that's right.
Might be able to drum up more potential information before leaving.
However you want to handle it is good with me. I need to go check in with some people around town, make sure that they know I'm alive. He rubs the back of his head and then, yeah, probably get some food myself. And then he kind of like stares off in the distance a little bit, just make sure Nundro and Tharden are all right.
Yes, if you were in danger, I can't imagine that they wouldn't be, so it's, well, probably prudent. Oh,
What?
and before everyone parts ways, Moss digs in his stuff and he produces the money that had been acquired.
Right. How much was it?
Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do this after because some of it's in Electrum, which is going to have to be converted.
Oh boy, conversion rates.
I mean, I know what it's worth, but actually exchanging it. Where in the is there anywhere in the town that currency could be swapped?
I mean, you know, there's stores, and you could see if they'd be willing to swap currency.
Yeah, okay. Then
Hmm.
Hmm.
well, I
I
know
would like
the couple of
Hmm?
locations that Moss wants to go, but where does everybody else want to go?
I mean, Lurk's main concern at the moment is checking up on Thorn. What about Rax and Astrid?
I would like
That's it.
I would like to go make a purchase,
Hmm.
Yeah.
or at least
I like this
search
foreign
for
guy.
something
I'd
to
like to see him
purchase.
too.
So you guys could split up. Moss and Astrid go to the store while Lurik and Rax head off to the inn.
Oh my god, are we doing a shopping trip?
Oh my
Oh no!
god.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if there's anything to buy yet, but if you guys see anything there that looks interesting, let me know.
Yes, something that would be interesting to Minotaur such as yourself. We'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Wish to
I know they have
inquire.
weapons occasionally if they ever get anything stronger in my glaive.
Moss looks at this because like there's a regular glaive and then there's a rack size glaive and he just kind of eyes it like, yeah.
Hmm.
Feel like the kind of glaive you're after, buddy, will be a little harder to come by.
No, I didn't think it would be easy to get, but it's worth a try, you know.
You never know. They might have something that'll fit you. Doesn't hurt to
And
check at least.
Moss just gives Lyric a grin, and if there's anything useful for skullduggery, I'll keep you in mind.
Just kind of just gives a deadpan stare.
Yeah, what's that?
Don't worry about it.
No.
But yes,
Looks dejected, like I'm not good with him.
the two groups split off. We will follow Moss and Astrid first.
First, I would like to ask around the town if anyone has decently a decent quality pearl. One would assume it is worth at least 100 GP.
Yeah, you ask around within the town, and generally from what you hear, if there was going to be some place that had something like that, it would probably be Barthen's Provisions.
Wait, did that get
Alrighty.
liquefied?
No.
Oh,
No,
it
I
was the
think just the front door.
Yeah, it was the Lion Shield
what
Coster
building?
that like got half.
Oh, right. walk up. Do you have a pearl? I don't have a store. And yeah, Moss will follow along with you specifically because he needs to exchange money.
Yes, you walk up to the big trading post. You can see the big banners blowing in the wind and the light music coming from somewhere. And as you step in, you see Barthen himself twirling his big mustache and just, ah yes, hello! Welcome on in.
Greetings.
You're the heroes that killed those red brands. Way to give it to them.
Why, yes, we are.
Yes, and as a matter of fact, we just one-upped our accomplishment.
No, is that right?
Regime change.
No, toppling governments.
Coup.
And what government did you topple?
The kingdom, as it were, of what was the guy's name? Fuck.
King Roll.
King Groll, just outside of town.
Ah, the Goblin Kingdom, and he puts in air quotes.
Goblin King. Yep.
Oh, I wouldn't be quoting it for too much longer. Clark, I think, the new king, has, well, quite the ambitions of actual statehood.
Well, as long as those ambitions involve a little bit of trade, I'd say we could be on good terms quite easily.
Okay, sure.
Yes, well, this one is fairly intelligent.
Yes, he is looking to make inroads, positive inroads with the local community.
I'll have to send a cart their way. Securing early trade relations might put me up a step.
Well, there you go.
Yes, tell him that you spoke with us, and I'm sure that will smooth things along.
Beautiful. What can I do for you two today?
Well, as it were, I found myself in the market for a decent quality pearl, if you will. Do you have any? I know it's an odd request.
A pearl.
Yes.
Let me check.
Fairly
And he's going to
pricey one.
He's going to quickly like start heading back behind before he like kind of slides back up to the front. Hey, feel free to have one. And he slides over a little bowl of candies before he runs back over to the back.
Gladly take one. Yeah.
And as he's like climbing up a little ladder to like a overstuffed like shelf filled with like tiny little shelves that he can like pull out, he like looks over and just, hey boy, mind the counter. And young teen comes over, teen half elf, just like leaning against the counter as he looks over at you, Moss, and just, how can I help?
You lot don't you wouldn't happen to do currency exchanges, would you? I've come into some Electrum, and I know that it can be rather hard to use outside of major cities.
Yeah, that's fine. Barthens takes all currencies.
Ah, excellent. And Moss will exchange the how much do I have here? I have the 160, so that's so it's 80 gold pieces and then another 22 in silver, so it would be 102 gold pieces total.
Damn.
Yep. He helps you move over the money to all work out.
Excellent. And as soon as he gets like the total, he just it's 102, so it's an odd number. He just breaks out 26, separates them, and hands them to Astrid.
102 is not an odd number. What?
Well, okay, but dividing it 4 ways.
Okay, so it's 26 more. How much did we get from the red brands, by the way? I forgot again. I didn't write it down.
I can't help you there.
Okay, I think it was like
it was a lot.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll just assume over 100.
I still have the the pouch with 50 gold that I haven't really opened.
Yeah, you
It's
still
just
have
sitting
that.
there.
Lyric
like-
with money and just like, oh right, I have this.
My money
It-
thing didn't
basically.
save, so I think I
Yep.
was at like 138 before today's
Listen,
investments.
where Lyric comes from, they do bartering more
That's
than
true.
monetary.
Yep. But moments later,
138
Barthen
plus
slides back down the ladder and walks up,
26.
kind of tossing and then catching between his fingers a decently sized pearl.
Ooh, I'll look it over.
And what, pray tell, are you buying this for? He kind of catches, he tosses it in the air and catches it again.
Oh, I've been practicing the arcane arts, and some of them require quite peculiar things. And I think if I focus the magic through this pearl, I might be able to do some interesting things with it. But I'll have to practice.
Vague. I love it. He sets it down on the counter.
I love my customers being vague.
It's the arcane arts. Is it ever?
Oh, I haven't tried yet.
Is it ever straightforwards with the arcane arts?
As long as you aren't looking for a 1-to-1 return policy. We don't have one of those.
Speaking
fair
of
enough.
arcane arts, I'll walk around the shop and see if he's got what's it worded? Charcoal, incense, random herbs.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. Pick out a nice selection of each kind.
A good amount of Barthen's place is like everything you'd need for like adventuring or mining or etc. that isn't like specifically weapons and armor.
Rope.
Yeah, there's another place for that.
It definitely rope.
One would one would reasonably assume I picked out at least 10 gold worth of supplies of those types.
Yep.
Actually, make it 20 gold.
Beautiful.
And just on the side, just Vice and Cal, y'all can go ahead. One of you gets 26 gold, the other one gets 25. Just decide that.
Rax would be heartbroken.
Neither of us really know what to do with our money.
Take it.
Character.
Take it.
I'll take the 25.
Okay.
And just
Oh, and a bit of wire.
Yep.
And string. Wire and string.
I'm trying to think how to ask this, but just while they're there, is there anything that seems like either Rax or Lurik would want?
I mean, there's basic things, food, rope, stuff like that, but rope is surprisingly useful, like all the time.
Yeah, that's why I bought a lot of it
Before.
before.
Sure, that's why you bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to find out how good
No.
I am with rope.
You had your chance when you had
really
yourself.
good at Cat's Cradle.
Exactly.
There's also playing cards. If you want to play knuckle bones, that's dice. Never mind.
Actually,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
whatever those candies on the counter are, Moss just kind of eyes them and just, how much for some of these? A bag of these, perhaps.
Yeah, 5 gold.
Then he will take it.
Yes, so this is a bag of guidance candy. It functions as a literal thing of guidance.
Wait, how many are there?
There are about 10 in a bag.
Okay.
That's pretty good. I was
Delicious.
gonna say that's expensive for candy, and then like, oh, never mind. I get it.
I'll offer boss 2 gold, 50 silver.
For what?
You wanted the candy. Here's my investment. Or
No. It's this. You don't need to pay for these. I'm buying them for the large one.
oh, fair enough.
You can always buy your own, little lady.
True. Sure, throw in a bag.
Excellent.
Moss
Raking
thinks
over
again and
more
goes, "Oh,
gold.
Moss thinks again and goes, "Oh, screw it, 2 more." Everybody, we
Excellent.
overthrew a kingdom.
Like, yeah, fuck it. We treat ourselves. We overthrew a kingdom. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, just here's some candy. Coo.
Taku!
Boss.
Right, I think that'll about do it for me. It's my total looking like. How much is that pearl worth?
It gives you a specific value, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, in the stat sheet it does, but roleplay. Or rather, in the spell
Yeah.
description, it does. It says it only has to be worth that. It doesn't say you have to pay that much for it.
You think he's gonna give you it at under market value?
Probably
And
not.
we're gonna find out.
Oh my god.
That's what roleplay's for.
True.
Can always do bartering or haggling.
I mean, we did just kind of save the town from the red brands, help save the town from the dragon. It's an investment into the town's future.
And we're leaving?
I was gonna say, isn't the plan kind of just fuck off now?
You
At
don't have
least
to
for the
tell
time
him
being.
that.
Details.
It's like we're gonna protect your town the rest of your lives. Anyway.
Bye.
I mean,
Candy, we're out.
it's not like Lurk is even there to say this out loud. So
Oh
I
yeah.
think a little discount on a 100 gold item is worth saving the town.
oh my god.
Well, first you have to,
Roll a persuasion check then.
And can I assist? Because it will also just be like, and considering all the other purchases she just made.
Yeah, you can give her advantage.
There you go.
Meanwhile, I ate the guidance candy while he was looking for the pearl.
Using it against him.
I mean, this is true.
We're being petty over this.
I'll just roll. Well, it's a good thing I had advantage because I rolled a 4 and an 18 plus 7
Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
plus 5. Yeah, 23. My 7 is performance. My 5 is persuasion.
Gotcha. He'll look at you and kind of drum his fingertips on the desk. 80 gold.
Deal. I start counting them out.
Yep. He figures with all the candies that he also did, it's like, it'll be fine. And she also bought all that like rope and wire and all the other things. It's like, it's fine. It's not like a lot of people come in here buying pearls.
Although I'm sure if you asked him that, he'd be like, all the time.
Yeah, it's a highly sought after item.
There's his like assistant just rolling his eyes.
Count out the 80 gold and 10 gold stacks in rows of 4.
Yep. He
Here you are.
scoops
good
it all
sir.
up and puts it into his register.
Thank you for your business. And give a polite bow.
And thank you for yours and for helping the town.
Oh, it was she was gonna say entertaining, but that probably wouldn't be the right word. It was our pleasure.
Hats off to you lot. I'd tip one if I had one. And you all head out from Barthen's Provisions, and we move over to Rex and Lyric.
Yep.
You both enter
All
back
right.
into the Stonehill Inn.
Or we'll just kind of give a wave of greeting to the owners.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, Toblin Stonehill kind of waves his hand, kind of smoothing out his bushy mustache, and Elsa, the barmaid, quickly kind of slides over to you both and just looking to get a table.
Not at the moment. Mostly came by to check up on my friend up in my room. This morning he had a pretty nasty hangover. Wanted to see if that's dealt with now.
Oh, you mean the fellow in the corner over there?
He'll look to where she indicates.
Thorn is currently sitting at the table that you guys normally sit at. Looks like he's eating lunch. Well, somewhat of a late lunch, but he does look better.
Ah, there he is. I thought he'd still be up in the room.
Sitting at
Delicious.
our table, acting like he's part of the group. I see.
He's all alone now.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I love the
Oh,
idea of Moss
we-
just randomly getting petty at the same level of Thorn.
I mean, if he wants to play that game.
While they do that, I will BRB really quick.
Yep.
You're good. And upon hearing Rax say that, he'll be like, "Oh, I mean, we can go change that." He'll give a polite nod to fuck it, I already forgot her name. God damn it,
Elsa.
Elsa.
Elsa. He'll give a polite nod to her, and then start making his way over to Thorn.
Yep, you find Thorn currently in the middle of eating a pheasant leg, kind of looking out the window.
Like, is he even like paying attention to like his surroundings?
Not at the moment.
Does he ever?
Let me actually roll
You know, fair.
a... No, this would be his passive. What's his passive?
It's usually 10 plus your.
Oh yeah, I just have a sheet for him, so I have to pull it up. Gotcha, okay. So are you trying to sneak over to him?
Not really, but if it looks like he's not really paying attention, he just kind of like silently walks up behind him.
Yeah, roll me a stealth.
Fuck
Rax
it.
seems a little
Oh, wait,
confused, but kind of goes along with it.
hold on. Where are my dice? There they are.
Yeah, but both of you roll stealth.
Okay. Rax is like, oh, okay. Just quiets down.
Let's see. That's a 27.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a 19 on the die plus the 8 because, proficiency and double and expertise.
Yeah, Thorn definitely doesn't hear you.
It's not a
Rax
surprise.
got an 8.
Yeah, no, Thorn, silent, no, Lyric, silent as the grave, like, moving through just without a noise. Rax, meanwhile, immediately, like, steps down on the creakiest board in the entire inn, just, like, to the point where everybody in the inn, like, turns their head. Thorn included.
He's like, hello.
Meanwhile, Lurk just kind of casually just standing behind Thorn, waiting for him to notice.
Yeah, Thorn like looks at Rax and just like, hey. He has not noticed you, Lyric, at this point.
I'm a distraction.
And just, I guess, getting a bit impatient, he just kind of like comes up right next to his ear and goes, "Sup?"
Ah! Fucking. Ah, Lyric, what the hell?
Gotta keep you on your toes, man.
Just
Gotta keep you on
clutching
your
his
toes.
chest, just my heart. Fuck.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. So, how's your head feeling?
A lot better.
Good.
How'd
Then
how'd everything with the castle go? Did you find her?
Unfortunately, no. Just somebody pretending to be her. With this,
Yeah.
and with that, he'll just kind of have like a sour look on his face,
Shit.
just
Does that mean
very clearly irritated.
That can't mean we were following a red herring, but
Well, judging based on the conversation I had, this person definitely at least saw her, but they weren't too keen on telling me where she went.
Well, I figure yeah. He's just like pausing, trying to like rub his temples together. Let me roll a let's see, what can I roll for this?
What is he trying to do?
He's
Yeah,
just
that's a good
trying to
question.
suss out like where this could possibly be going.
Oh no, he's trying to think real hard.
I guess that's like an intelligence saving throw.
You can just smell the smoke coming out of his ears.
Thorn
Saving throw
like
enough to
rubs
explode.
his chin and just like, well, everybody in this area and everything you guys have been doing seems to revolve around the Black Spider and Wave Echo Cave. So maybe if we go to one of those, she'll be there too.
Oh.
Well, the current objective seems to be going to Wave Echo Cave. We actually found the dwarf that the rest of my companions have been looking for on our excursion to Cragmaw.
Okay, good. Yeah. That works. Okay.
Uh, question is though, is like, what are we going to do once we do find her?
Well, we talked about that before of like we don't know exactly, but if we find her, then we get some kind of answers probably.
I suppose we did talk about this.
Someone important to you, I'd assume.
What was that?
Is it someone important to you, I assume?
Uh, how do I put this? It's kind of a very important person from our tribe.
Hmm.
We're talking
Yeah.
our chief's daughter.
Oh, that does sound important.
Yeah, Thorn nods a little bit, puffing up his chest. It's like, yes, very official Lupin business.
Or just kind of raises an eyebrow. Right.
Thorn trying to act official. Oh my god.
Like, well, I don't know much about it. I don't want to get in the way, but I'm willing to help if you need any.
We'll
I'll
keep it
just
in
kind of-
mind.
He'll just kind of pat Rax on the shoulder. Appreciate it, big guy.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming they look like that doppelganger did earlier. I got a good look at them, so.
Aye. Though, less
deceitful, I'll say. Not pretending to be someone they're not. He'll just kind of like shake his head, just the scowl flashing across his face for a brief moment before just moving on. Anyway, so besides, getting over your hangover, what have you been up to over here? Anything interesting?
Just getting over the hangover, like you said. Apparently this meal was made by that goblin you guys had with you. I was skeptical at first, but it smelled all right and tastes pretty good.
Ah, Smash Face.
Yeah, that was the weird name.
I like that guy. Shame what happened to him.
Lurk will just kind of give Rax a funny look. What do you mean?
I don't know. He's not around right now, so it's a shame. I like him.
I mean, I imagine he's still in town. I don't see any reason for him to have left.
I didn't say he left.
I think he means he's literally not visible.
Yeah, he's just not there. That's a shame.
A shame that he's not currently next to us.
Yeah, that's all Rex means by it.
Oh my god.
Lurk just kind of like pauses for a second, then just realizes what Rax is like trying to get across and just pinches the bridge of his nose.
Thorn just like slowly eating more pheasant, just like, so you guys want to sit down and eat? I would assume you haven't ate since you left.
Aaron did say to get lunch.
Yeah.
Actually, that was Gundren.
Actually, that does sound cool. Yeah, no, that was Gundren.
Oh, it was. Shut up.
Actually, now that you mention it, that does sound quite nice.
Getting mauled by an owlbear will make one hungry.
Yeah, he thinks about that, and then he pauses to consider if he should say that. Like, mention that he was attacked by an owlbear.
I mean, Thorn will probably be like, what?
He's considering it just to see Thorn's reaction.
It's on you.
I would say getting mauled by an owlbear does work up an appetite.
You what?
Oh, yeah, about that. So it turns out, the goblin and the hobgoblins there and the other bugbear that were at Cragmaw had managed to capture an owlbear.
And you
And it did not
lived?
take- I'm standing here in front of you, aren't I?
What happened to the owl bear?
He's the doppelganger.
It ran off.
Did you say
No,
he's the
not before.
doppelganger?
Yeah, it's just
Lyrics.
Lyric's the doppelganger.
No, it ran off, but not before, almost killing me. That was, as you could imagine, quite unpleasant.
Actually, yeah, wouldn't this just like, because we cleaned up your clothes, but we didn't fix them.
Yeah, no, my clothes would still be pretty torn up right now, wouldn't they?
Yeah, it's okay.
Big
I got
fucking claw
plans
marks.
for that.
So there's the evidence
That's
to
fine.
your story.
But with that, he'll just kind of not really elaborate further and then just sit down at the table and kind of flag down Elsa for
Yep.
food.
And as you guys are, Moss and Astrid, you both make it to the inn, I assume?
I wanted to wait. Yeah, I wanted to check. Is there a jeweler in the town?
No, there's not a jeweler. There is a mine area, and they do some stuff with jewels, but you can tell like proper gem work would have to be a bigger city.
Okay, then never mind. Then I would probably go to the inn, yes.
I like to imagine that before that, you're like asking locals, like, is there anyone who works on jewelry here? They're like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's a mining town.
Yeah, exactly. You work with gems.
Oh, they
What
dig
do you
them out of the
need?
ground, forehead.
Oh yeah, you know, we're a gold mining town, but we don't actually melt gold and form bars. No worries.
I mean, they do the bare minimum, but it is the main thing of like, this is just like grabbing the
I know.
ore and shipping it somewhere else.
Never
I was being a
winter.
shit. Yeah, pretty much.
I'm literally imagining you like asking Halia Thornton, and she's just standing there like, no, we don't make jewelry here. Sorry.
Good old Halia.
Then yeah, they'll both, I imagine.
Mosey on back then.
Yes, all of you meet up at the table. Right as Elsa's coming over to get orders for food.
Without even like saying anything, Boss just hops up into his seat and in the same motion just tosses to both Rax and Lyric. Each of them has like a pouch, two pouches. It's just one is candy and one is money, and it's just your share of the spoils.
Ah.
I took the
Well,
liberty of acquiring you both a small reward for services of the day.
Oracle
There's-
catch the ones thrown his way and kind of just raise the brow.
Rex immediately starts like opening and the peer at what's inside. It's like, oh, more
One
money.
is of course money, and the other one is candy.
Like, what are these here? It's another type of money I don't know about.
No, those
You'll
are
find these
candy.
much sweeter than money. They're sweets, magical sweets.
Magical sweets. They seem to help you in your time of need.
Are they like wrapped up, or are they just sort of like
When you're
more
attempting.
Jawbreaker style?
Yeah, no, they're like individually wrapped in the bag.
I'll kind of like take one, like, just kind of tug on the wrapper, let it fall out. It's like, oh. He picks up and sort of pops it in his mouth. It's like, oh.
Oracle just
God.
stow both of the pouches away.
Wait,
God,
Rax,
I'm tripping.
has Rax ever
Not
had
tripping.
candy?
If he did, it's probably suppressed memories of him.
Oh god! So this is just like pure sweetness.
Yeah, no, Rax. You pop the
What is
candy
this
in your
joy?
you pop the candy in your mouth. It has a very sweet coating, and after you get through that, there is a like a chewy toffee kind of thing in the middle.
And I don't know how guidance would make you feel, but
You feel just like a little like you feel a little lighter, a little not necessarily motivated, but more capable.
Wow, this feels amazing.
wow, they're
Thank you so
performance
much.
enhancing.
Performance enhancing drugs. Let's go.
This feels like a perfect reward after what we went through.
Yes, just try not to eat them all at once.
go.
You want to make these last for special occasions.
Right.
And you don't.
Does
that
Lurk
right.
still visibly have the tears in his clothes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have not mended them
Hmm.
since I literally just sat down. So
I'll get up and I'll walk over to him and be like, I may have something to help with this. Hold still. And just sort of start tracing over them with my hands.
he'll just kind of like stare at her, just like, "What are you doing?"
Hold still. And then I'll cast the mending cantrip on your clothes.
Yes, before
learned
your
when I leveled
eyes
up.
you see the threads bind back together and sew themselves shut.
Neat trick.
Ah,
Oh,
most
yes,
useful.
you're welcome.
Well, saves me the trouble of having to mend them myself later, so thanks.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
Moss just looks at his gear and I'm okay. I don't think you can mend my skull.
Not yet, anyway.
I don't think I have anything broken, but if there's any
I'll
wear or
take-
tear, sure.
I'll take whatever food they happen to be serving here.
Moss will, because Elsa is nearby, he'll order whatever he can get that's, vegetarian.
Mhm.
And on seeing Thorn sitting there as well, just, you're awake.
Yeah, I am.
You're finally awake.
They caught you trying to sneak across the board. No. Well, nice of you to join us.
yeah.
You
You
get to
just
now
asked.
hear. You get to hear about our plans on where we intend to go next.
Oh, Thorn, I hope you're feeling better.
I am. Thank you for your help.
Give a happy nod.
We won't be here terribly long once we've had. Once we've eaten, we're to meet with Gundren Rockseeker, who we just rescued from the castle, and prepare our next move. You won't be accompanying us, will you?
I will be.
Oh my.
Lurk just
Hijinks.
kind of like
For the chief's
glances.
daughter.
Lurk just kind of glances between the two without moving his head, just like, just like
Moss isn't.
quiet.
He's just smiling. He's got like his chin resting on his hands, and he's just smiling.
Lurk
I
is just
think,
thinking to himself,
I
it's
think
like,
Thorn's gonna try an insight check to see if he can tell that you're fucking with him.
He's not. He's just asking.
No,
He
it's your
just
tone.
finds-
You know what you're doing.
Oh my god. Do you want me to like?
It depends on if
Roll.
you're just being genuine or lying.
I mean, he's aware that Thorn finds him unsettling, but he
Very.
is just talking to him. He's not like trying to wig him out.
Yeah, I guess that would just be a persuasion then.
Lurk's just thinking to himself, it's like, I could do something regarding all
15?
this, but it's more.
He got a
interesting to
16,
watch.
so I'd say that evens out of he understands that, like, on some level you know that he
I know that he knows that.
yeah, so Thorn does kind of like eye you a little bit, but just focuses on eating his food.
I'm sure your assistance will prove vital in what is to come.
Yeah.
Let us know when the food comes. There is something I want to do.
What is it
I
you're
have-
planning?
I have plans.
Uh-huh.
Here.
Hey, you'll see. Don't worry.
No, now I'm worried.
You might be worried.
Well, now I'm concerned. But yeah, no, Lurk will just kind of watch the interaction between Moss and Thorn and just kind of
At some point after the exchange, Moz will just like move his eyes to Lyric, and he's still just smiling, but he raises his brows twice, just like, this guy's fun.
He just kind of heaves a quiet sigh, just like, there. He's having too much fun with this. He's not going to intervene, but he's just like, oh, Lord.
And I'm assuming at some point we do get our food.
Yes, your food does arrive.
Food a la Smash Face.
Well,
I'll
Elsa
take,
brings it to you, but it is cooked by Smash Face and the chefs together.
Nice.
I'll take a few bites and then I'll
I'm
sort of pick it
genuinely.
up.
Oh, sorry.
Huh? I'm curious about
I was
what.
gonna say I'm genuinely curious because Thorn was it was like pheasant or whatever, and I'm curious what what they would have given for Moss because he's specifically like, yes, nothing with meat.
They gave him the feathers.
No, they have a toasted sandwich with some greens and everything on it that have been like marinated and everything. You can tell that they did their best with what they had.
Moss is actually somewhat impressed with this.
A collard green sandwich.
Delicious.
Hey, Chris.
It's one of those things where like the main produce things that they have is apples and wheat.
I mean, hey, a baked apple and brie sandwich, that's pretty good.
Delicious.
Yeah, when he gets served it, he actually pauses and stares at
Beggars
it for
can't be
just like a
choosers.
second with his brows up. Just, well, now that's more than I was expecting.
Or just kind of snorts off to the side.
I'll gather up my plate. Be like, as much as I love revelry, you know I love revelry, there is something I must meditate upon in my room. And then as I'm getting ready to get up and go, just sort of go around and I'll whisper in Thorn's ear and I'm like, you should ask Lurik about doppelgangers. They have many amazing properties. And then, then I'll walk
Oh,
off.
God.
I'm gonna like, can I like try and listen in on what she said? Just
You can hear it.
Oh, so
Oh.
everybody can hear it? Or
Yeah,
just him?
everyone can hear it.
I'll just kind of glare at her, just like real funny.
I'll give him a wink.
There's Moss, just like he's about to bite his sandwich, and then he's got it in front of his face, and he's just grinning now. What, Lurik? Come now. It was quite the experience. Don't you want to share with your friend? He takes a bite.
Thorn is just staring.
No, I don't think I will be elaborating. With that, Lark will just kind of bite into his own food.
Ah, you're no fun, Rax. Would you care to recount? Or shall I?
For what exactly?
Dude's just not following the conversation at all.
No.
He just stares at him. Right, I don't know why I expected that you would.
Sorry, I was thinking about things. Rex's mind, candy. Candy.
Candy.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Fucking, I've been thinking, Moss just kind of looks screwed as he tilts his head slightly. Just, were you? I would ask about what, but, well, quite frankly, I'm afraid to know. And then he just looks to Thornton. So while at Cragma, and he just launches into the story.
Crazy.
Kind of gives a defeated sigh and just rests his head against the table. Just.
Oh, I'm so glad. Yo, coffee, the 40 streak. Oh, woo. Thank you, coffee.
But yes, Moss launches into the story of everything that happened.
With
Yeah, that
just
was
such detail.
all of the sordid details.
We saw this doppelganger, and it turned into the most horrifying sight. Truly scarring for the ages.
It's like Astrid.
Yes, as I said.
Lurk will just kind of choke on his food briefly. Just
Just the widest all-tooth grin.
I'd almost be offended if I didn't know you were fucking with him. Then
Am
again, I'm
I?
not there, so I don't know.
You
you?
left him of his own
I did leave.
devices.
Yep, you're right. You're right. I'm up in my room.
So somewhere out there's another capable of becoming our dear Astrid into the nude at will. Truly, the masses must be afraid.
I don't know how to tell them apart.
Trust me,
That's
Rax, you would know how.
Oh, okay. Max will not question any further.
Lurk has kind of just started staring off in his face, just like dissociating.
Every day, Lurik just like staring off into space, just like, how did I end up here? Why is this my life? What am I doing?
At some point in the recounting of his story, Moss notices this, kind of just tilts his head, rested on it on a fist, and just asks Thorn, "Has he always been like this?"
Thorn like looking at Lurk as well, just like, sometimes.
Hmm.
He's still dissociating. He's not really paying attention to the
Just
conversation.
somewhere else.
It's just something we'll work on with time.
I'm not sure whether to feel threatened by that or not.
You should.
Yes.
Okay. Now, the reason for Astrid's sequestration is that the find familiar spell is a ritual, but it takes a while of meditating to cast it, and which is what she is doing right now.
Oh, how does it
yeah.
look as Astrid is trying to summon a familiar?
She's gonna start out small, and she's going to summon a little rat companion.
Moonpie.
You
Moon pie. She's gonna summon a moon pie.
you kneel in the room by yourself, and you reach out your hand, calling on the arcane. You close your eyes as you focus, and after a few moments, you feel a weight in your hand. And you open, and you find a two-toned black and white rat.
Oh, interesting.
And it kind of just stares up at you.
You know, not what I was expecting, but adorable. Hello, creature.
Resist urge to shake.
And will saving throw not to shake the rat.
But the rat quickly scurries up your arm and settles on your shoulder.
Oh, it's just as great as I imagined. I'll have to think of a name for you.
Yep, it squeaks in the affirmative.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. All right. Now, depending on how long you think it should take, the rules as written says it takes an hour.
If it does, if we want to keep it that long, there's something I could do.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, if we do want it to take that long.
I'd say it's fine taking that long. You took your food up and everything. That
I did.
yes. What happens out with the rest of the people?
Yeah, what happens in
Other
this
than
hour?
tormenting Lurik and Thorn.
Mhm.
Lyric is still very much dissociating. Listen, he doesn't break out of it easy, okay?
After a while of that and eating and anything, Moss will push himself back and go, well, I know we're to depart soon, but I feel that if I could gather any additional information before we leave on our destination would be advantageous. So I will return to meet you all here in a little while.
Okay. Where are you going exactly?
To consult the town archive on Wave Echo Cave.
Oh, the bird lady. Yeah.
Yes, archive.
We have a resident expert, so and then
All right, Rion, it's your time.
he'll look at Rax and then at Thorn and Lurik, who is 1,000 light years away, and just be like, I trust that I can leave you in charge of these two in my stead to keep them out of trouble or anything.
Do what I can.
Excellent.
With that, Lyric just kind of like partially comes back because he's dissociating, but he's still kind of like at least somewhat aware of his surroundings. He's like, I can take care of myself, you know.
Yeah, Thorn
Yes,
looks
I'm
a little
sure-
offended.
Yes, I'm sure you can, but in this situation, you don't need to. Ta-ta, and he just leaves.
Oh my gosh.
Like Thorn watches him go and just, what is his deal?
Lyric is just kind of like slowly snapping out of his like daze and just kind of like slowly turns his head. You know he's fucking with you, right?
I'm aware.
Like he does this shit specifically because you give reactions, right? You're aware of this, I hope.
It feels like there's more there.
There really isn't.
I mean, do you want to explain the Fae to him?
Lyric doesn't know, like, he doesn't know if he wants to get into the subject of like just Fae in general right now. Because, well, he doesn't have, a whole bunch of knowledge because, well, kind of isolationist tribe. He has been, slowly learning more and more just being around Moss.
So there's this other realm where everything is so much extra, and Thorn's just like, I can't handle one realm, man.
He'll just simply go, have you ever heard of a little plane of existence called the Feywild?
Yeah, I know about the Fae.
He's from there.
Good.
He might be one of the most powerful people from the Feywilds, too.
I don't know about that.
I've seen him melt people with his mind alone.
Oops.
Buddy,
I will
I'm
not
not
doubt
well
his
versed.
power.
Buddy, I'm not the most well versed on the Fae, but even I'm aware of some of the more powerful ones like Titania. And trust me, Titania, Queen of the Fae, considered to be one of the most powerful Fae to ever exist.
Sounds like a nice lady.
Uh, sure, bud. Sure.
He's not even gonna try and get into it right now.
Sounds like a
Damn,
nice
gave him the
lady.
Sherbud.
He's not even gonna fucking try right now.
But
He knows
yeah.
he's just gonna end up talking circles.
But yeah, so we move
Drax
over
is in
to
charge.
Moss as he approaches the town hall.
Yes.
You say Rex in charge?
Yeah, Moss left you in charge.
He does have that power, apparently.
I mean, he's decided he does.
Yeah, but just because he's decided doesn't mean the other two are going to necessarily follow.
Yeah, but now
Thor looks like
Rax
a
has
sheep,
been
I don't know.
told, so now he just gets to deal with it.
Anyway,
Yeah, he'll make his way over. But it's like 4 in the afternoon at this point.
Yes.
Something around that. It's like
That
late
is
afternoon,
correct.
early evening. Okay. Yeah, he'll make his way over to the town hall. Would the door just be open?
Yep, as it is most days.
Yeah, so he just strolls on in.
Yep. You walk
And-
in and you find Pyrite
go,
once
let's go.
again sitting at her desk, kind of writing in a notebook.
He'll stroll on in and just proceed on up to the desk. How do I want to do this? He'll
I know you want to do this.
yeah, he'll just approach and just stop right before it, and just hands on his hips and just, hello again, Miss Pyrite. Didn't expect to be back so soon.
Yeah, she looks up and quickly smiles and just like, a pleasure. Hi. She sets down her quill and kind of pushes back from her seat from back from the desk a little bit and just, how can I help you?
Well, our business at Cragmaw Castle concluded rather more expediently than we expected. Regime change can be quite quick if you stumble through the right door. But we're off to a second destination, and I was wondering, given your research on the area, if you have any information you might be able to provide on Wave Echo Cave and the forge within.
Oh, the nature of the Fandelver Pact.
Yes. It seems that's our next destination.
Incredible. Okay, yes, I have a number of information, and the town has a little bit as well. That's, you know, I originally was the person who pointed the rock seekers in the right direction.
Were you now?
Yes, and she like quickly gets up from her desk and like starts heading up the stairs once again, like talking with you as she's going. Yeah, so I was poring over a lot of the old papers that we have in the town master's office, just trying to archive things a little bit better and figure out what I can, because it is the nature of my paper and what I'm focusing on and everything. So I ended up coming across these old charters of land, and And like with this, she like bumps open the door into the town master's office. Harbin is currently not in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she heads on in and heads over to the overstuffed wall of like shelves and cabinets and everything that have been kind of ramshackle put together on this wall. And she's quickly like going through some of them. Just where did I put it? Let's see. She's gonna make a roll to find what she's looking for. This is an investigation check.
While she's doing that, Moss just very, very slightly, like, as if he's like looking over her shoulder at titles, brushes up against it and uses the guidance cantrip.
Thank you. That is a D4.
Yeah.
Oh, physical
Okay.
contact, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, she seems to be having like a little bit of trouble looking, but as she's looking around, she's like, right, that narrows it down to here, and she like moves a shelf over as she's looking over another section of the area. And she's like, I need, you know what? This is easier. And she quickly claps her hands together, and as she does, like letters begin peeling off of her hands into the air, and she, with a flash of her talons, like connects a lot of them, and immediately they swirl into a circle, and then in the circle you can see an arrow appears pointing towards the shelf, and she just kind of brushes some things aside and then pulls out a dusty old folder that is like held together with twine and everything. You know those folders that are like over full?
Yeah.
And she kind of pulls it out and just, here we go. Okay.
Wait,
She's literally got like, what do you call it in a game when you need to know where you're going and it creates a directional marker. She's literally got that.
Is that the spell I asked you about, like at the start of the campaign?
Which spell?
It's the one where an arrow hovers in front of you, showing you where you want to go.
No. This is locate object. This is just her. This is just her flavor of locate object.
Oh, okay.
Decimal GPS. Damn, yeah. Having worked in library before, yeah.
Super fucking useful. Useful. Yeah, useful.
The funny thing with Pyrite is that I built her to have a like all of the utility spells. She has no combat.
I mean, that's exactly how I've built Astrid.
God, what I would not give at work to have a fucking locate item spell.
I still think the funniest thing that's happened with Pyrite is just go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I did not expect her to actually succeed on that roll, but she did it. But yes, she pulls the folder over and sets it down on the townmaster's desk, like untwirling the twine and kind of heaving it open. An immediate like cloud of dust coming up, and she just waves it away.
Moss just like very much in his element, is just right there alongside it. He fucking leans into the dust unfazed. Like this is his
Just
jam.
inhaling the dust.
Oh la la.
Yeah, she's quickly like spreading out a lot of the papers and just, okay, so you can see over here, this is where the initial survey teams were in the area and managed to find a trace of magical ore. And here, and she kind of slides over another scrap, is where some elves had old legends about the ore from this making a magical blade. And so there was a deal made with the dwarves over here to start working the tunnels and try and find the source of it. And right, and she like moves everything out of the way for a second and pulls out like an old dusty map. over here, she gestures to like a stretch that like goes right up against the Sword Mountains. Right around here should be the entrance to Wave Echo. A lot of the old trade deals and everything seem to be addressed around there.
Fascinating. There's nothing nothing pertaining inside the caves, is there? We wouldn't be so fortunate
Inside.
as a map to have been left behind or something, anything. I'd rather not walk blindly into whatever it is we're walking into.
Well, Gundren would probably have something like that, but she's flipping through some of her stuff before pulling out an old selection of sheets as she quickly reads over it. Let's see. Okay, so for one, Wave Echo Cave is called that because there is a current that comes through the cave from a deeper in part, and it crashes against the waves of a specific tunnel, causing the echo of it to carry through the entire space. But
That's actually pretty cool.
Fucking nerd.
there was an old temple deep inside that the dwarves made because they were the first ones to really carve the place out. As they started to need more industry and everything, they had to bring in actual mages who knew how to work the magical ore and elves who had experience with it.
Of course.
But the temple is to the dwarven god of mining, Doomathon. I think there was also... And she flips through the few papers that she has and then shows you, tapping at the corner. There was also a contingent of Lathander that helped out.
Wow, Leon has an entire romance arc pre-written.
Oh.
Lathander Moss is thinking on that name. Sister Grail is a priestess of Lathander.
Yes. And you would also know, Argyle, that Lathander has... His name has come up a surprising amount of times in a lot of the things that you guys have been dealing with. For instance, whenever Rax asked his question about where the Eye of the Maze was, he was informed that it was in the tomb of Lazarus, one of the most prominent clerics of Lathander in the past.
Biblical.
Moss he's ruminating on this, just thinking there's a through line here. I'm not sure what it is, but Lathander is involved in all of this. Maybe worth consulting with the sister, but there's something more going on here.
Roll a religion for her.
Oh, God.
You can also roll a religion if you want.
Sure. Oof. That is a nat one.
That is also a nat one.
The two of them are just like blink blonk. I don't know.
Nobody
God
knows anything
stuff.
ever.
Yeah, it's just... like, Pyrite is just like... I don't really. Sister Grail talks about him sometimes, but I really tried to focus on what I'm studying, and
Moss just scratching his
cosmology gets
chin and
messy.
Moss just scratching his chin, like, yes, I mean, the gods are heroes act in their stead and whatnot, but they themselves are usually convoluted and messy, and I leave that to their followers and their advocates. I'll I'll speak with the sister on that matter, and maybe she'll know more. It's kind of that moment of like, yeah, I don't know, but also like both of them being like admitting something I don't know.
Yeah, but she looks at the pages and everything and just, but the Forge of Spells, I there's not a lot of information in all of these about the specifics with it. Like, I know that it's supposed to be able to make magic items and is what kind of put it on the map in general, but there's not anything about the specific process with which they did it. I see
I
some
imagine those
mentions
were
of green
arcane
flame,
secrets.
but I don't have
Well,
anything.
the process is less important at the moment. That's lost artistry, and well, we're not there to restart it. We're there to stop its taking over by unsavory forces.
I'm here to restart it.
It stops your what?
That's part of my research and everything. I'm here to make sure that the Forge of Spells isn't lost.
Um, sorry, I'm writing something down.
Just fucking Windows error pop up. In
Moss
fucking Moss's
seems
brain.
somewhat stunned by this, and he just does anyone else know that that's what you're here to do?
Well, she like it taps her talons together a little bit. Just, I know that the Rock Seekers are planning to do what I want as well, but you know, it's not like I needed to go around telling the town that I was trying to bring back a what to most of them are a myth.
No, the town, perhaps not, but you said you came here, what, doing your research for your academy, correct?
That's right.
Of your, he's looking down deeply, thinking deeply, and you were of your own volition, or were you commissioned?
My own volition. I mean, it was one of those things where the Academy put forward the challenge of researching and studying and trying to make a great magical breakthrough and everything, and usually wizards try small, they try focused so that they can because wizardry, most seem to think that we have it very nailed down, but there's so much we've lost, there's so much that can be rediscovered. Like, why would we stop here? Things like the Forge are another level of wizardry that we let slip from us over the years.
Yes, there's been many secrets lost to time that are, well, makes the current age look like child's play. He kind of trails off, thinking. He takes a breath and then he just lets it out and goes, "The black spider wants it as well. And we're going there to prevent it from falling into their hands."
Well, I hope you stop him.
He stares at her, just kind of examines her for a moment. You're not working.
What? I mean, you can make an insight check if you want.
Yeah. That's an at 20. He's doing this out of an abundance of caution.
Yeah, no, like you immediately tell that like she's fully truthful. Like you can see everything right now. Like her whole vibe has fully just been, this is pure academic pursuit. This is pure, like, this is a good force in the world.
Yeah. On picking up on that, he just kind of exhales heavily, grasping both of her talons. Just, forgive me. I have been through much lately, and it has been difficult to tell intentions and actions, and
The entire time you're talking, her feathers have puffed up and she is staring down at your hands on her talons.
Oh my god.
Moss is like, and he finally like looks down and goes, "Ah, yes. Well, I'm glad to know that that's not the case." And he just lightly pats the back of her hands and lets her go. And he just, like, he folds his head on the desk and he sits there just kind of like,
She is going to make an insight check on you. That's a nat 20. She in this moment she is literally trying to get the vibe of just like, does he like me too, or is he trying to do the like the friend zone thing of just like, no, we're not going to be that.
How do you want to let her down?
How do I put it? He was originally coming from a place of like dread, like, oh, please, for the love of God, don't let this be the enemy working behind us. And in that moment, totally forgot about.
Oh yeah, no, but like this is what she was like looking at, like with the insight check. It wasn't like she knew that was the vibe, but it's just like with all the little things you've done, this is her doing an insight check just to like be like, am I deluding myself and like playing into my own fantasies too hard, or is this like, is he actually showing interest, or am I being stupid?
In this specific case, it was relief and a genuine apology. Is there interest? He doesn't know at this point. He's got a whole vampire thing looming. It's obvious that there is something like
Occupying.
occupying or looming over him that like conflicts with his interests. Because he's, on the one hand, it's like she's very sweet and academic and like they share a common interest, but he's also like terrified of his current situation.
Yeah, I think Pyrite like stares at you for a few moments before she kind of drums her talons on the desk a little bit, fully like looking away from you for a moment. Just you
Timing.
you and she's going to cast a spell on herself.
Oh no.
Which is enhance ability.
Oh god.
She just like takes a steadying breath and then just like looks back at you and just, I think that you are very brave and intelligent, and I think that you will do great things, and I don't think that you need to be afraid in order to do those great things. You seem very capable and good. She gives a brief nod and a smile.
And good, yes. He sits for a moment. And then he lets out a deep sigh and he hangs his head. And he's just, everyone seems to think so. So many forces conspire to that end from so many directions. And I don't know what I'm doing. And he looks back up with this kind of, I mean, it's just confused and a little bit lost and afraid of just like, there are great powers in this plane and my own that have taken an interest in me. And I don't know why. They have some kind of design on me, and I am just an academic sent to collect stories. And I am trying to do great things that I am not equipped for. And there are stakes and individuals involved. And I am afraid of hurting them or losing myself in all of it. What you're seeing as greatness is, well, they say that some people are born great and others have greatness thrust upon them. And let me tell you, having it thrust upon you doesn't make it easy or make you immediately great. Well, imagine if you were suddenly in this scenario. It's much the same, but with having your base ripped away in the process and having to learn it all over again while being afraid of what you could become. And he kind of trails off, kind of staring into space for a moment.
Pyrite
partially...
Pyrite does
oh,
like
he...
oh.
He at some point realizes that he's kept going on, and he's like, that just kind of happened.
Yeah, Pyrite does like kind of step forward a little bit and just, I don't know. I don't know why other people have looked at you and what they've seen, but I saw someone who was very intelligent and very brave, who has helped our town in numerous ways and was always very kind to me. And I think it's easy to have big things happen to people, but the way you respond to them is important. And I think the way you respond to it is very... I know you're scared, but I still don't get the feeling that you're flailing or doing things wrong. I don't know. I didn't even go out and go to the actual place I'm researching. I'm just sitting around and waiting for it to free itself. I'm not a fighter, but I can't even imagine trying to start from square one. And yet here you are, still doing good. She smiles a little
Moss,
and pats your shoulder.
Moss chuckles at that. You're still doing good. If you knew the half of what's happened since I got here, you might not think I'm so charming. But he looks up with a little smile. Just thank you, all the same. And well, have to have the big showdown with the black spiders still. But well, when all of it's over, if you are still here and well, we make it back, it can take you there.
She smiles softly and just, I'd like that.
And let's hope that we do come back.
You will. I believe
Moss
it.
thinks. Moss nods and he gets like a little crooked grin and he goes, well, I had better because I think even if we weren't to, that even death wouldn't save me from Queen Titania's
Oh,
disappointment at being unable to make our meeting.
Like Pyrite like pauses and like mouths the words Queen Titania, and you can see that moment of like her wanting to freak out a little, but her like will it down to stay in this calm moment.
Does
Pirate
does
just over there
Moth
like,
does Moth see this?
Oh yeah, like you've both rolled a nat 20 on insight with each other.
Okay.
Like you both get everything right now.
His grin just grows a little bit, and he goes, "I'll have to tell you about that as well when I come back. I have an audience with her at some point." His expression falls. At some point in the future. It's
Fascinating.
2 years. Has it been 2 years?
You want
He
to check your
starts to think.
watch?
He pulls out his watch, digs in his pocket, pulls out the watch, flips it open.
2 days.
He just stops, stares, and his eyes are immediately fucking saucers.
oh,
And hang on. Okay. There is
Wait,
a squeak that was a muffled scream.
wait. As in the
2
party
days
is in
until the
2
meeting.
days?
Yes.
Oh.
He's late for a very important date.
There was a instead of a scream, there is just a squeak. And he is just
Anyone?
he just looks up, looks down. Oh. 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 Oh no.
Is everything okay?
And he just turns the watch.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay. I'd ditch us for Queen Titania too.
I hate to ditch us. Just later, nerds. Peace.
I'm sure at least Astrid would understand.
He just, with a little bit of a smile that slightly, just the
Oh
slightest
my
hint
god.
of mania, just how far, how how far from
flare.
Phandalin is Wave Echo Cave by chance?
It's on a horse, like with a cart, it'd be about 3-4 hours.
He like the timer for the date for this like meeting and then the time itself are actually separate indicators on this watch face. And he looks at the time of day and he looks at the thing. He's good. Then I guess we have to operate on a time frame.
Maybe a good idea to inform your party members of this.
he is like barely keeping it together here.
Sup, wanna go to the Feywild?
Oh no! I sense the next plot hook.
This complicates matters. Oh dear.
Rose having a fucking panic attack.
And he just puts the watch back in his pocket, sits for a moment, and then, in a motion that, even though he's been healed, still makes his head swim a little bit, he just bunks his forehead onto the desk. Of course, it has to be in 2 days. Because why could anything recently Be simple. First, the vampire. Now this.
Well,
Say, assume you just said that vampire bit out loud.
Oh yeah, you know.
yeah, she's just like quietly taking it in and just like, well, you should probably get going.
He, with a monumental amount of effort, pushes himself back up, and he's like, he sits up in the chair and he has his head back and he inhales deeply, lets it out, and then just drops his head to look at her with this. He's internally screaming. He just kind of stares for a moment with just this slight little smile and just, I suppose you're right. But thank you for your help with the cave, Wave Echo Cave, and well, he just puts a hand on top of one of hers and just, however it all plays out, assuming I make it back from the cave and I don't have my hide taken by Queen Titania, or fun maybe, I don't know.
Whoa.
He taps a couple of times, just, we'll still go, assuming I'm alive in the next 3 days. And he just offers a little smile that's just a little like, this isn't fine smile. This is fine. It's all fine.
She gives you a soft smile in return that's hopeful. Just okay.
And Moss kind of sits for a moment more, rocks in his chair, and then just he looks at the door. Shall we?
Right, I need to get back to my desk. And she gets up and heads out
As
the
they
door.
as they, or before, like as she gets up, he stops, he looks around the room, he goes, wait, isn't this
Hmm?
is Harbin's office, isn't it?
Yes?
He looks at all the papers on the desk.
Right. And she quickly hurries over, like shuffling all the papers back into the folder and rebinding it, and just, I'll have this at my desk. I feel like we might need it. Just moves out the door with it.
As they both go, he just, I don't think he even knows it's there. No, he'll accompany her back downstairs, and I'm looking through my notes real quick. No, that's not helpful. No, okay. Yeah, he'll accompany her back downstairs. And once they're at her desk, he'll just, well, that was eventful.
Yeah. Good luck with Wave Echo Cave and whatever else may happen.
He gives a nod and he pauses. And then he goes in and he gives her a hug. And after a moment, steps back and he's hamming it up here. He does a very like sweeping formal bow. Like he takes her hand, does a very sweeping formal bow, and he goes, "Whatever may happen, it has been a pleasure, Miss Pyrite. May we meet again under less chaotic circumstances." And he'll kiss the back of her hand.
Yeah, feathers fully explode out and everything, but like she doesn't seem to like break and fully fluster and everything, but this time she's just smiling and just kind of does her best to curtsy in return.
Now they're both internally screaming.
He rises and yeah, he tries to leave with as much decorum as he can. And as soon as he's out the door and around the corner out of sight, he starts walking quickly,
Throws up in
and
the
then
snow.
he starts walking quickly, and it turns into a run. And yeah, he runs like just fucking sprints all the way back to the tavern. And he just kind of screeches in the door.
Yeah, by this point, Astrid is back with Rax, Lyric, and Thorn, and even Gundren has come over.
Yeah, Moz like does that thing where you like he like slides in the
Yeah.
door.
Are we
He's
in
got
the
his
tavern?
hand
Yes.
he's got his hand on the door frame and he stops himself, and he is like his cloak of his hood is back and his hair is just wild, and he's like, "Ah, good. Everyone's here. Ah, you." He sees the rat on Astrid's shoulder. Just, "You have a rat. Wonderful.
No, you noticed.
We
This is
were going. Yes, we
this is
should
Polly.
be Polly.
Oh, you
Lovely.
named it
Polly,
after
meet you.
Polly.
Yep, I did.
We should be on our way, shouldn't we? We have places to go and evil to stop."
We
Insight
ready for
check.
you?
Lurk just kind of like squints at him, like, you good, man? You seem awfully tense and in a hurry."
18 insight check on what the fuck is going on with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, no, I'm also going to roll an insight.
I mean, he's not trying to deceive you. He's panicking.
Oh,
What's
Wow.
wrong, buddy?
Yeah, what seems to be the issue?
You all good there?
Yeah.
I mean, the Black Spiders had a head start, and we don't know how long we have to go, and the sooner we stop it, the better. And
That's all well and good, but what's really going on?
Yeah, you're terrible at lying right now, friend.
Wait,
Just spill it.
why are you accusing me of lying?
I didn't say lie. I just want to know what's going on.
it is a. He straightens up a little with a breath. It has come to my attention that I have a scheduled
Hey.
attendance
Okay.
in rapidly approaching that I
Date?
cannot be absent from. So the sooner we conclude this, the better.
Uh-huh.
Toying with my whiskers. I see.
Very well. I won't pry further for now.
Gundren shrugged a little and was like, well, if we want to go ahead and get on the road, that'd be best. Burning daylight.
Shrug. All right. I got what I needed to do. Done.
I did. Well, learn something of our destination, but I imagine that Gundren can tell us about as much as anyone alive.
I can do my best.
Well, we're all
Shall,
ready then.
shall we?
Yep, let's go. And you all head over to where Gundren has prepared a cart with the one horse that survived the initial encounter and a new horse.
Right, dead horse.
Oh, if it helps, I draw out a new book I've been working on, and I flip to the first page, and I sort of recite some words,
Let's see.
and then a disc appears next to the cart. And I'm like, we have a second cart if we if you ever need it.
Second cart.
Yes, a magical floating cart that doesn't require a horse.
Oh, pretty
Fascinating.
handy.
Enters floating disc.
Well, we have need of space. We have it. Good on you.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Very helpful.
But let's get loaded up.
Mm-hmm.
And as everyone begins piling into the cart, Thorn joins you as well.
Yep.
Sparky is staying
Thorn's
behind.
coming. Lovely.
Yes, Thorn is coming. Sparky is staying behind. As is Smash Face. So I believe that would just be Thorn and Gundren.
Probably for the better.
Thorn and Gundren for what?
That are accompanying us.
Rex will kind of give them a little bow, like, it's been an honor working with you guys. Sorry for the problems it caused you, but hopefully your lives are better because of them.
Sparky like tilting his head, not understanding whatever you're trying to say.
Sorry for killing people around you constantly.
He shrugs a little and just gives a wave.
Lurk just kind of looks to the side awkwardly. Is now he's
And
suddenly reminded that he just kind of fucking gutted one of Smash Face's friends.
but yes, the cart takes off and heads down the road.
Yippee.
It
Yippee.
twists down the path, heading along the mountain range. The daylight quickly slipping away into evening. And then the sun dips below the horizon. And in just the last bits of daylight, the cart rolls up to the crest of a hill where there's an opening in the rock face. Gundren hops out and looks up at it, just... Here we are.
So we're not going in there at night, are we?
It's fine. Me and my brother's camp should be right in the entrance.
Yes, your Moss is all the cart ride. He was just sitting in the back, kind of like, were they sitting in it, or were they walking with it?
I imagine everyone was sitting in the cart.
He's doing that thing where he's sitting, like, looking off the back, just tapping his leg constantly, staring into space, like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
And I've just been idly playing my lute. Do, 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 do.
Lurk's just been sharpening his his stabbing implements while just kind of like glancing at the just clearly just about to have a nervous breakdown rabbit.
I don't know if y'all have
Occasionally.
ever seen it, that fucking video of it's somebody's like shock off their car and it's held together with like 50 zap straps, and
Oh
the guy just
God.
slides it off the pillar and is like, and that is just, it is like this bundle of insanely coiled, dangerous energy barely held.
I have no idea, but I'll trust your word.
It's very funny.
But yeah, while they're riding, Gundren is chatting with Rax, probably showing him a picture of his brothers. Like, while Gundren is kind of has like messy brown hair with a thick beard and everything, Nundro has a more clean shaven face with the same kind of style of hair. And then Tharden has kind of mutton chops going on with a shorter bit of hair on top.
Nundro, your business.
God.
But soon you all arrive and climb out.
Stretching my legs. That was quite a ride.
They when they hop down and he mentions his brothers, yes, your brothers. They should be here, shouldn't they?
Not out here, but inside probably.
Let's hope nothing has happened to them. Moss blinks, not meaning to sound dour, and he just considering
There's a
everything that has happened recently.
Right.
We'll just kind of look over. It's just like,
oh.
I said I wouldn't pry, but clearly whatever thing you are time sensitive about has got you in a panic state. You sure you're all right?
I will be fine so long as we conclude this expediently.
X.
I'll take that as a no then.
Take that as a no. All right. You said the entrance to the cave was in front of us?
Yep.
All right. So this is fortuitous. As I gently retrieve Polly from my shoulder. Like, all right, we're gonna do great things together. But first, I want you to walk in that cave. Show me what you see. And I sort of let him down.
Yep. Polly quickly bounds off down the tunnel. Let's see.
Just sit down and I meditate while I see what's through the familiar's eyes.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a perception.
All right. Actually, I think I just brought this up earlier. The rat might have keen senses. Let's see. Oh, it only has keen smell. It doesn't have keen sight. So let me roll. It rolled. Rather, I rolled an 8 total.
An 8.
I rolled a 4 on the die.
The rat runs down the tunnel, eventually ending up in a large room with some pillars and everything. The rat smells, but it's very dusty. It's hard to get a clear scent. It notices what looks like a campsite, but doesn't want to get too close without...
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, it has advantage on smell. So perception was an 8, but the second roll was a 16.
Polly smells blood.
Oh, good.
Dear.
This is good.
Um,
Yeah. All right, Polly. This has been definitely. This is clearly dangerous. Return before you get yourself hurt.
Yep. Polly scampers back, and after a little bit, runs right back into your hand.
Right. And then I open my eyes. I'm like, signs of activity, and also blood, right in the first room.
Shit. And Gundren immediately takes off down the tunnel.
Lurk will
I'll run
kinda
after
rush
him.
after him.
Wait.
Hey, wait a second. Don't run off like that.
We gotta
I
go
don't-
after him.
I don't think he's waiting, and Moss will go running after him as well.
Yeah. We actually kind of also we start going like, so we can't afford to split up now.
Yep. Let's go.
Whatever did that is still in there. Could be running straight into it.
Yeah, Gundren does not slow down at that. After a little bit,
I'm just thinking of fucking Lord of the Rings with Gimli running.
yeah, you see the tunnel widen out into a large cavern with some pretty big pillars in the room. You see there is a section in the far corner of the room where the floor has collapsed, going down into what looks like a pit. Just what you can see from here. And then off to the left, you see the remains of a camp where there are like 3 bedrolls, like a number of things. But there is a rather large pool of blood that all originates to a dwarven body.
It.
Investigate it.
Yeah, Gundren immediately runs over and just... Shit! Ugh, and he just kind of drops to his knees next to it and presses his forehead against their forehead and just...
Someone you know?
It's
Most likely one
Nundro.
of his brothers.
Andrew.
Is he still breathing, or
No. Everyone,
Sorry.
feel free to make an investigation check.
Investigation?
Yes.
I don't think I have a bonus to this at all.
I have negative
it
1.
is an 18.
10.
14 flat.
12, I believe. Yes, 12.
I think most of you look at this and you can see signs of a struggle. You see where there is like someone has been dragged off. You see the Nundro here on the ground is... His body looks too peaceful. He was probably murdered in his sleep.
Oh, fuck.
Lurik.
Mm-hmm.
You smell the presence of someone behind the camp.
he'll just kind of, his hackles will kind of raise, and he'll just draw his weapon. Can feel you over
What
there.
do you see?
Better show yourself now.
Slowly, hands up, you see a figure step out of the darkness. You see a young drow man looking to be about early 20s, messy white hair pulled up into a ponytail. He's wearing like black leather armor. It's very tight, with a red cloak that has purple on the underneath with like webs designed on it. And you see his face. One eye looks normal and has like a deep gold color to it. On the other side, you see multiple black eyes all dotted and like stretching up his face, and a spot where one is like bulging under the surface of his skin.
He'll kind of,
I probably
just-
don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, what's up?
Lurk will kind of just give a slight just grimace of disgust when he notices that detail.
Ugh.
But he'll point his weapon directly at the figure. Black Spider Associate, I assume.
Not quite. And as you look at him, you notice that on his back is a staff of a spider.
Moss narrows his eyes. No.
Actually,
no,
can
this.
I roll religion?
You may roll religion.
Let's see, 15 plus 1, 16.
You know, looking at the state of his face, that this is a curse bestowed by the goddess Lolth to those who defy her will. This is a drow in the process of becoming a strider.
Oh,
Horrifying.
See, out of character, I knew it had something to do with Lolf. Interesting.
Like it sounds like the Drider I know from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
You see Strider now?
Right, then I will.
Yeah, Drider is what I meant.
Oh, okay.
The words get mixed in my
And
brain.
then I will say, Lolf, my beloved. He'll be like, found yourself on the wrong side of Lolf, have you?
I have.
What did you do to earn her ire, per tell? Or pray tell?
Didn't believe in her. And that's enough.
Oh.
Moss has been scrutinizing him the whole time. Not a follower. I do believe we have the genuine article before us.
What does that mean?
My name is Nesnar, and I am the Black Spider.
Oh, just the Black Spider here in front of us. Heard about you.
Be alarmed.
Lurk just kind of snarls louder.
Moss just kind of leans in towards Rex. Rex, given that this was the one who we had come here to stop, we found him at a campsite with a dead man. Likely, yes.
And I'll raise a finger and I'll be like, consider though, we've dealt with doppelgangers. How do we know it's really the Black Spider?
Are you really the Black Spider?
I seriously doubt this is an imposter.
Nesnar kind of chuckles a little bit and just, yes, I am the Black Spider.
Are you responsible for the death of the people here?
For this, no. I arrived momentarily before you did.
Lark just kind of squints, trying to. He's not really sure what he's trying to figure out, but
I mean, if you'd like to make an insight check.
I will do that. Oh, 19 on the die plus a number. 2. 21.
14.
Okay, let me roll his thing.
At 20 deception.
From what you can tell, Nesnar is being fully straightforward right now. Not
Seems
just from
reasonable.
his general appearance, but if you like look at his clothes and everything, you can notice that like there's just the beginnings of like dust on his boots and all that. Like he hasn't been here long enough for this place to be like coated on him.
Ah, I see. I see. Well, you've earned momentary trust for now. So
Or just kind
why
of
are
snaps
you
his head
here?
towards Astrid. Trust. This is the guy we're here to stop.
Momentary. I mean, he's clearly been cursed for disobeying. It's worth inquiring about at least. What if there's something bigger behind the scenes?
Well, clearly, we were all beat here by someone or something else.
Indeed. Did he say why he was here and I missed it?
He hasn't said it yet. Like he's like holding his
Okay.
hands up, like he's fully letting you guys take the lead on what's going on here.
Does it look? He looks male, right?
Yeah, like he
Okay.
looks like decently handsome, like somewhat feminine features, but still
Yeah.
still a man.
No, I'm just gonna be like, Mr. Black Spider with quotations. Why? So why are you here? You say you just got here. Why are you here?
To find the Forge of Spells.
You know what? Never mind. What an odd goal. Did we hear about the Forge of Spells, or was that just Moss?
Yeah.
No, we all know about it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the thing that
It's
like
kind
made
of
the
the entire
Phandelver
reason
Pact
we're
like a
here.
big deal.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I had it in my notes. I just forget if it was because Moss heard it or we all did. All right.
Oh,
I don't want to reveal too much.
the whole forge thing is why we're here.
Yeah.
Speak for
Veg
yourself.
Monkey,
I
thank
don't
you
know
for the
shit.
follow.
Well, that's just Rax's natural state.
Yeah. No arguments here.
Moss has his eyes
Oh.
narrowed and just, yes. Yes, I imagine you are. And it's, well, it's to us to see that you don't. And you being here, well, that makes things rather more convenient.
I'm just here to fix this.
Fix it.
What is this? What are you fixing?
With his raised hands, he slowly gestures to the string of eyes moving up his head.
Oh, Right.
Or
And
self-serving then.
Can't exactly
so,
blame
out of
him.
curiosity, how do you fix that? You just believe again, or do you have a mission by your goddess?
She is not my goddess. I cannot avoid my faith. So instead, I need something enchanted to fight back her curse.
And you hope to forge or find it here, I assume.
That's the long and short of it, yes.
Clerk will, while looking him dead in the eye, just like slowly lower his weapon to where it's not directly pointing at him, but it's still kind of at the ready,
Yeah.
just in case.
Out of character, one of my top bonds and or motivations is personal freedom, so I am sympathetic to his cause.
Yep, he slowly lowers his arms after you guys let him. Just slowly rolling his shoulder afterwards. Just, that is far more painful than you think it would be.
Mm.
If you were
Look
here
around at the
simply
others. Oh.
to escape a curse, as you say, then why go to all the trouble of everything else that has been inflicted on the region?
Everything else.
The disarray, working with the red brands. Your name has been carried around in hushed tones amongst many. It speaks to more than just searching to undo a personal curse.
How would you even go about doing such a thing?
I.
Hmm.
Nesnar looks confused for a moment, thinking to himself. I have been twisting things with the locals a little bit to gather what I needed, but I don't know if I've assisted anyone.
May I try something? If you'll just hold still for one moment.
Hmm? What are you going to try?
So I'll bring out the pearl. Like, don't worry, it's just my arcane focus. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm simply I wave my hand around, peering into the arcane. And I'll gently place a hand on his shoulder if he'll let me.
Yeah,
And I'll
he's like tense, but he lets you.
I'll concentrate on the pearl. Then I'll cast Identify.
On
It says, if you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
I've been for that.
You peer through, and you immediately understand this to be like the full weight of Lolth's curse bears down on you in that moment, like almost shoving you out of what you're seeing. Of just like the weight of a god's full wrath upon someone.
I look like I'm having a bad dream, and I just go, oh my goodness. Well, he's definitely telling the truth. Thank you for your patience.
Have you seen?
Looks like he's pissed off some sort of spider deity.
The full wrath of Lolf is
Some
indeed
sort of
upon this
spider
man.
deity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lurk is very unfamiliar with just any deities.
Yeah, no, Nesnar kind of chuckles and just... I admire your... It's not naivete, what's the word?
Ignorance?
Perhaps that, but something kinder?
Ignorance,
I'm
but
usually
kinder.
admiring somebody, yeah.
Lurk will just kind of let out a huff.
Obliviousness?
Listen, my people don't exactly have gods we worship.
Strange.
Is it really?
Just... So many gods walk this plane, it's... strange to me to find someone who just chooses not to believe.
I mean, clearly, if they
I
do
wrote.
exist, well, one
Let's
has
see here.
clearly become agitated by your, I guess, perceived transgressions.
So I wrote down the thing that Freya told me, like the Festival of the Everdawn and the Roots of Divinity, the Grand Tree, the Crucible of Godhood, Forge Creation, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Do we worship like a deity itself?
I think the vibe that you got from Freya was that there is a certain level of divinity that happens with Kitsune where they don't feel the need to worship anything.
That's about what I thought, and I was just confirming.
So they're
things.
just that full of themselves.
Yeah, we are. I was literally thinking, huh, we are the gods we worship. Yeah,
Makes
we
sense
are
to
that
me.
full of ourselves. I'll just sort of leave this man for a moment and pace around the room looking for any other clues.
Make me
Rex will
another
keep an eye on them.
investigation. What were you saying, Rex?
Indeed, indeed.
Said I'm gonna keep an eye on them just in case. Rex is still very unsure because everything they've heard of the Black Spider has been very negative so far.
Yeah, no. Nesnar's standing by the fire, just kind of looking at you all.
Got an 18 plus 2.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
As you are looking around the room, you do find next to the edge of the like pit that goes down into the floor where there was a collapse.
Yeah.
One, you find a number of ropes that like were kind of torn and ripped up that were set here, which was probably where the rock seekers initially made their way down. You can see 2 doors heading off from the bottom of the pit. And you also find hidden next to a few rocks and everything a pair of boots. These are the boots of striding and springing.
Those are really nice.
Oh.
They make you faster.
You say door, are they closed, sealed doors?
No, they are more akin to like tunnels.
Okay.
Vroingus.
Shut up.
I'll collect the boots and I'll take down Polly. You don't need to do this immediately, but I'll set him down on one of the ropes. Like, all right, see that left entrance over there? You know what to do. I'll let him scamper off.
Yep, the rat scampers down the rope as far as it can before it fully jumps off and drops to the bottom of the pit.
Boink.
And then it scampers off into the left tunnel. Let's see. As you are staring through Polly's eyes, you see a number of intersecting passages. These look like old mine tunnels that the rock seekers have almost been like unearthing. Like, it's not like the rock seekers made these. These look old, like they're being excavated.
Oh, okay. Dug out, so to speak.
Ba, 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 ba. Okay. But that's all you currently see without going deeper in.
Yeah.
Work. I would like to try to discern any other smells that is, other than the blood
Hello, Zenda.
and dust.
Make me a perception check.
All right, and there's keen smell. Get advantage on this. Well, I'm glad I got advantage because the first one's 5, the second one's a nat 20.
Beautiful. I think you take in the scents. You can smell blood, stone dust. There's a scent of death coming from deeper within the cave.
Can
Does
I
the
tell
rat
like
smell it in the left?
I was gonna say, can I tell like the general direction?
I think Polly does not smell it in the left. I'd say you do kind of smell it more coming from the right tunnel than the left one.
Okay.
Okay. And I shall relay this to the party. Something's.
There's also,
This place
you can
reeks
smell
of
something
death.
like kind of sulfurous, like acidic, coming from the left path, though.
Interesting. Okay.
He'll just kind of like briefly cover his nose. Ugh, this place reeks of death. You said it was coming. The smell of death was coming from the right path.
Yes.
Seems to be originating from. He'll point towards it that way. And then I smell sulfur on the other one.
All right. When my turn comes up in the rotation again, or there's nothing else to settle, I'll inspect Polly to scamper back and check the other tunnel.
Okay, you head off down the right path.
Yep.
You can see some of the tunnels kind of from the other section twisting off into this one, but as you move a little bit in, you find a pretty large, like high ceiling cave.
Ooh, interesting.
But all over the floor are nearly 24 skeletons in rusted scraps of armor.
Oh dear.
Well, that's not good. Retreat. Come back. I
Yeah,
don't want
the rat
you
does
to
not
get hurt.
venture in deeper and runs back to you.
I want
Understandable.
you waking up some ancient bones. All right. And then I sort of like, storm of the X-Men. My eyes fade back to normal. I'm like, there's some bones on the right. Oh, skeletons with rusted armor. Looks like they could have been here for quite a while.
You know, they didn't look animated or anything. They were just scattered on the floor.
True.
Two things. First thing, the blood on the ground here, is it dried?
Yes.
So it could have been here for quite a while.
Yeah, piggybacking off of some of the earlier investigation checks, you'd say that Nundro here has been dead for like possibly days.
Okay, so going off that, while everyone's investigating, Moss is just standing there with his arms folded, just eyes narrowed, staring at what, Nezanar?
Nesnar.
Yep.
Nesnar.
Rex is also keeping an eye on him, just not quite sure if this was to trust him or not.
All right.
What
Well,
do you think?
while you guys are doing that, bear with me. All of my spells and utility are out of combat, so this is where I shine.
That's
But
fine.
I'll just sort of sit in the corner and start identifying the boots with my pearl.
You were casting Identify on the boots?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
This is where I shine. This is why I took all my spells.
Yeah, the combat utility is important.
These are the boots of striding and springing. While you wear these boots, your walking speed becomes 30 feet unless your walking speed is higher. Your speed isn't reduced if you are encumbered or wearing heavy armor. And you can jump 3 times the normal distance.
Wow.
Damn.
So these boots were made for walking.
And that's just what they'll
God.
do.
They're
And
made
that's
for a
that's
little
just
more
what
than
they'll
Ah.
do.
What ails you?
No, that wasn't in character.
All right, I will head over to Rax. I'll show him the boots. I'm like, these seem like they might be useful to you. You can jump very, very far. Might be useful for getting into position. Or, over things.
That does sound really useful.
They will require
Thank you.
attunement. So
I
if
don't even know
you
what that means.
if you put them on, it will take a day before you can use its effects.
We can't
Is
just
it
give it to
a
people and make them
day? I always
instantly.
thought it was like 30 minutes during a short rest.
Let me look at attunement.
I'll look at it as well.
Oh yeah,
okay,
spend a
right?
short rest focused only that item. Yep. While being in physical contact
like,
with it.
Scare.
Yeah, just fucking Rax trying to comprehend boots.
It's like, I mean,
Oh.
No, wait a minute. It's just him learning to tie his shoes.
oh my God. It's like,
Yeah,
I'll accept them if
tell.
you want to give them to me. I appreciate it a lot.
Yes. They should. Yep. You might have to meditate on them over a period of a rest, but eventually they will attune to your magical essence. Make the quotation marks, and then
Rack
they
just
should
kind of
function
stares
for
at
you.
her like, uh-huh.
Just absorbing none of this
These are
information.
just words. These are just noises.
You focus on object work later.
Uses thaumaturgy, gets googly eyes for a moment.
Well, everybody's doing this. Moss has been scrutinizing Nezanar, and at some point he like looks around, pulls his watch out, looks at it, puts it back, looks back at him, and just okay. Assuming you didn't do this, as it looks like it was done a while ago, which doesn't entirely exclude you from consideration. Everything we've heard and everything we've been told, and well, the reason we've been sent here is to stop you. So why, perchance, should we do anything but at this exact moment? Pray tell.
Tell. Makes a good point.
I do not have the answer to what you ask. I only know what I came here to do. I'm not sure what you are referring to, but I cannot allow myself to die here.
Perhaps someone was simply invoking his name to throw us off.
Perhaps.
Entirely out of realm of possibility. I do have to ask, though, once you've freed yourself from this curse, what do you intend to do with what you found here?
I don't intend anything. I was here to fix my problem, like gently reaching up and kind of touching near the eyes, but not quite being like actually touching like the eyelid or anything on any of them. I was told the legend of this place quite a lot as a child.
I would like to roll an insight.
Yep, go for it.
Character sheet. That is 15.
Yeah, again, from what you're able to tell, he seems to be telling the truth.
Well, we won't make any progress standing around debating it for a million hours.
Plan then.
Well, as it currently stands, you are no threat to us. That he'll kind of lower his weapon, like all the way, and then kind of glance
be a
back at
potential ally.
Rockseeker.
Niznar does speak up and just, I am here meeting two of my friends.
See, you could have told us that.
Well, you didn't ask.
Who, pray tell, are these friends?
They're... he kind of pauses, like, you can see the mental math of him having to, like, try and figure out how to explain something. Their name is Jex. They're both named Jex. I don't know why they wanted it, but doppelgangers are strange.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
At the mention of doppelgangers, Lurk just kind of, just the fur on the back of his neck just raises a bit, just out of irritation.
Kind of rolls his head. I think we may have already encountered them. They may
Did
not
any one
be
of them turn
coming.
into a sexy fox lady?
I mean, doppelgangers would
She means
have that
her.
ability.
Did any of them turn into her?
Did any of them turn into me?
I don't think I've seen that.
When was the last time you saw?
It doesn't rule it out.
Well, one Jex I saw earlier today. I haven't seen the other one in a bit.
Well, we encountered one of the two, apparently, at Cragmaw Castle. I imagine... you could have seen either. It's probably impossible to tell them apart.
The nature of doppelgangers, yes.
But the one we encountered said there was no other.
Entities lying? No way.
Well,
Not
they
entirely
do
surprising.
have a strange thing where they consider themselves the same entity. Maybe they use that as a loophole with you?
Split conscience. Interesting.
Well,
Yes.
the one that you saw earlier today was supposed to be meeting you here?
Yes. Deeper inside.
Then
Well,
they
let's
may
go
or
have
may
this
not
meeting.
be here. Depending.
Well, we spared their life. At least they should be as thankful.
You would think that, but you could never be sure. But now it seems we will be attending this meeting as well. Unless you have any objections. And he says it in that way that's like, yeah, you don't get to object.
Nesnar is just there looking so confused, just like, I don't see why I would object.
Excellent. Moss looks at the group of them, including, and then he looks to Gundren and he stops for a moment.
Yeah, Gundren's still kneeling by his brother. He's, at this point, has, like, closed his brother's eyes and has placed 2 gold coins over his eyes.
Aw.
Well, I suppose before carrying on, we should see to Mr. Rockseeker's brother, if such is his will. But time is of the essence.
We can do a simple rock burial. Gundren grabs at the pick at Nundro's side and, like, flicks it, and, like, one side of the pick extends, and just grab rocks around, pile it on his body. We'll do something proper later. And he, like, rolls his neck a little bit. I want to fuck up the one responsible for this.
Oh, yeah.
We can find them. All that we can. Rax will start grabbing rocks and helping out.
All this is going on.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, just Mouse was gonna say we may even be
Come
meeting
here,
with them
Kerr.
soon.
Oh, wow.
We'll find out.
But yes, Fluff, what were you wanting to do?
While this is going on, may I use another one of my utility spells?
If you would
I
like.
will cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic.
Yes.
I would say... First of all, you look at Nesnar and you see that he does have a kind of magical aura about him.
Yeah, I assume he did because of the curse.
Yeah, not just from the curse, though. Like, you can see Lolth's influence as, like, spider legs, like, draped around him.
Oh.
And, like, one, like, digging into the
gnarly.
side of his head.
Gnarly.
Yeah, that's the god.
Wince and sympathy.
But you
That's
can...
a god, like, no, no, no.
But you can see, like, there is a glow generally about him, and also the staff on his back seems to glow a little bit.
Assume that. I also want to make my own way down the rope and stick my head in the...
Well, the rope
least...
the rope is kind of a bit wrecked. It worked enough for a rat, but it would not hold up your weight.
Okay.
Eh,
What a
I got more
coincidence.
rope.
I have a rope in my backpack.
Yep.
Tie my rope there.
You are able to lower yourself down. As you look around with the detect magic,
Yeah, I'm mostly
You
interested
can-
in, well, I am looking around, but I'm interested in those skeletons to see if they're magical.
you venture through the right tunnel, and across the room, as the tunnel like goes further, you can start to see like trails of magic just kind of floating through the air. But the skeletons
Oh,
themselves do not seem magical.
okay. It's not a guarantee, but it's a relief. Next, I'll just sort of call back up. Like, come on in. The water's fine.
I don't even think we've started the rock burial.
No, you
Oh,
guys
right.
were
No,
doing
I'll
this.
go back up
No,
and.
you guys were doing
Okay.
this
Yeah,
while Astrid was doing it. Like,
yeah.
Gundren's not going to pause to like say any words or anything. He is like, time is of the essence.
Yeah.
But yes, after all the rocks are put in place, Gundren just immediately starts heading over. Thorn quickly follows after, and Nesnar kind of trails behind.
Lurk will make his way down the rope and then kind of take just another like whiff of the air.
Give me 1 second. I need to be right back.
Oh, good.
I don't trust this fucking guy.
I don't think any of us do.
I mean, it's not like we've been told how bad
He
he is
seems
multiple
okay. What
times
could
for the
possibly
campaign.
happen?
That we get him to where he's going, and at the last possible moment, he's like, "Aha, you fools!"
You're invited to my tea party.
I wouldn't trust him with my life.
But I would trust him with my tea.
I don't even know
He
about that.
seems okay for now.
Well, where I can't trust in shit.
Even Rex is very sure. Rex is very trusting.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you get the Minotaur, who trusts basically anyone he comes across, squinting.
You know
I
you
got
fucked
sort
up.
of a tentative honor among thieves thing going. Like, I'm a trickster spirit, and this thing does seem tricksy itself. So it's sort of like two of the same creatures staring each other down. It's like, I know what you're doing.
So it's the Spider-Man meme.
Exactly.
I'm back.
Hi,
Hello.
just in time.
We were all basically saying out loud that sounds like Astrid, none of us trust this guy as far as we could throw him.
Rax could potentially throw him quite far.
Yeah.
It's a figure of speech, motherfucker.
Now, Moss, on the other hand, could not.
So Moss trusts him.
No.
Damn it. Failed the speech.
That's somehow unsurprising.
Be nice.
Who says I'm not?
Your words.
Another hydrate. Oh my goodness.
Well, for the time being, we're traveling with this guy, but nobody is trusting him.
No.
Well, that sounds like a him problem.
It's nothing that new. It's the real.
Let me hydrate here for you. Yeah, I mean, trusting no one, basic D&D, especially rogues.
Rude.
They are
I said what I
usually
said.
the ones who are gonna cause shit.
True.
No, you know, the dark brooding, I don't trust anyone types.
Yeah, but they're simultaneously the ones who are gonna cause shit. That are bards.
Hey.
What? Well,
It's the truth.
Yeah.
Flirts with Thorn harder.
But yes, which way would you all like to go?
I vote the path not reeking of death.
Sure, let's go in the acid sulfur area.
What?
Well, I didn't mean that in a bad way. They're both bad.
yeah, the way you said it, I was like,
Yes, the path without death.
Yeah,
Unless Mr. Spider-Man here knows the way to the meeting place.
I hope so.
I do not. I have never been in here before.
did they tell you where to meet them, or simply inside? But Moss like audibly rolls his eyes.
He looks a little sheepish and then just the temple of what's a dwarven name? Dumathoin? Is that correct?
Doomathon.
We'll just
I've
kind of look back at
heard
their
there was such. I've heard there was such a temple somewhere within the mines, but buried somewhere deep. Of course, they couldn't choose an easy to get location. He
Lurk will just
turns.
kind of look back towards the resident dwarf.
Yeah, he turns to look at Gundren. Just you and your brothers didn't find any such temple in your explorations, did you?
Aye, we did.
Oh, you did. Well, then you had best lead the way. And just to Moss is like, as he's speaking, he's looking at each like person in turn. It is pitch black.
Aw.
But he is acting like it's not.
What's pitch black?
The cave.
Cave,
Oh,
it's
right.
pretty dark in here.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I think that's a thing to you guys of like the last time you checked, he could not see in dark.
And now he's not even seemingly bothered by it.
Oh yeah.
Or
Oh.
just kind of hums to himself.
Oh yeah. I'll just sort
Or
of,
some
you
sort.
know, what is it? Just take Moss by the shoulder and be like, "All right, I'll guide you."
Mm, no need. I can make my way. It would be faster,
Really?
anyways.
Do we have a lantern?
Last
Might be
time
nice.
you seemed to have some trouble, but
Wait,
I
does Rex have
suppose-
dark vision?
I don't think so.
You should, shouldn't you?
I'm pretty sure the only one that doesn't have dark vision naturally is Moss.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was fairly certain that was the case.
It would be very funny to be like, I'm a
think he's
Minotaur in a
saying
labyrinth.
fair,
I
yeah.
don't have dark vision.
It wasn't
Hus-
on like.
You have dark
It
vision.
wasn't on the Minotaur. I do.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
You should mark that down
Oh,
somewhere.
Oh, imagine having only 60 feet.
All right,
I
Mr.
don't remember
Warlock.
being on the Minotaur thing, so I think I didn't.
And
Yeah.
to
Have fun not
answer-
eating.
or, you know, realizing you suddenly don't need to breathe, eat, sleep.
Oh no, sleep is still required.
For now.
You are now breathing manually.
I cast manual breathing.
But yes,
Anyway,
after
the question,
Gundren
I do
looks
like-
around, like making sure that everyone can see without a torch, and he just kind of sighs a minute. It's like, well, that makes things easy. And
So we can all see in the dark. How fortuitous.
Yep. and you are going to head off into the tunnels led by Gundren.
Yeah. Lead the way.
Yippee. Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point.
Lead the way.
Onwards.
I said what I said. Let's sort of keep detect magic going in the background since it's a ritual cast.
Yep. Let me roll a thing.
Rocks
Oh,
fall.
thing.
Everyone dies.
Just cave in. Bam. That's it. That's the end of the adventure.
Just everybody
Yeah.
roll me a thing. Everybody rolls poorly. Oh shit.
Well, the campaign was supposed to end, so it's natural causes.
As you pass through the intersecting passages, like some of the taller ones of you definitely having to like lean down to go because these
Yeah.
were kind of made for dwarves.
Fucking Lurk and Rax just having to hunch over.
It's like, ugh.
Moss just carrying on as normal.
Ah, my
Rex
neck
stares at
is
Moss
going.
like, I wonder what it's like to be a bunny.
But soon you all step out into a different cave. You can see there is a still pool of water spread out in the room. You see that there is a thin layer of broken shells lining the coast with a fishy odor in the air. You can see that past this room there is like the water curves in from somewhere, from like a tunnel, like a dark tunnel leading up somewhere, but it's a bit shallow. And then there is a series of steps leading off into a corridor.
Is the room high enough to where Rax and I don't have to fucking hunch
Yes,
down anymore?
this part is fine. This was not a tunnel. This is a proper cave.
In that way, that someone who has like read about like that, where it's like, I read about this once. They just kind of like rattle off a random fact. Moss just, yes, where the cave gets its name from. The water comes from the tides, from the waves, somewhere deeper within, and makes its way all the way up here. You can
You
hear the sea, hence the name of the cave.
you do notice that this water seems to be rather still, except for the water that's pouring in from somewhere else. So you think that this water may not be the specific one that is the namesake.
He says this before even realizing, and it's only
Nerd.
afterwards. It's only afterwards that it's like still, and he goes, "Oh, well, maybe not this, but that is where the cave gets its name."
Oh, I see you've done some research.
Yes, that was what I had gone off earlier to do. Thought it would be helpful.
And indeed it is.
I would like to look around.
Make me a perception check.
Sure, I'll do it too.
I will as well. Now that Moss has given this fact, I've been like, well, fine. Now he's like looking around, just like, don't look at me.
Oh, 21.
22.
Damn it.
16.
I did basic math, and it took me a while.
You and your basic math.
I'm bad at it.
Plus 4, 12.
I just want to make me bad at basic math, but good at hard math.
You all begin to kind of search the little room, and Moss is the first one who sees that there's something deeper in the pool. He also notices that depending on the part that you wade into, it's not too deep. Do you think Rax would be the one to first take a step into the water?
I can, yeah. If everyone else seems a little cautious, Rax, I'll just try it.
Yeah, you step in. The water is kind of cool as it laps against your like thighs and everything as you kind of wade in deeper. And as you get about 10 feet out, you look under the water and you notice that there is a skeleton in the deepest part.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look down at the skeleton, Rex, you see a rather largely built skeleton that does not have a human skull. It has a cow skull.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Rax just stares at it for a little too long. Like, what?
Oh no.
Is he kind of like picks it up to like kind of compare it to like his own head as best he can, like.
Are you diving in deep enough? It is deeper in this section.
Oh,
Like
it's
you'd
like
have to
completely underwater.
yeah, you'd have to actually dive down to get it.
Hmm.
Noticing his fixation, just from the sidelines. Rax, is there something in the water?
Yeah, the skull. It's
You like us to tie a rope to you so you can get back easy.
yeah, that might be a good idea.
I used mine to get down. Does anyone have a rope?
I got a rope. How much we're gonna
Right.
use?
I don't know. We're gonna tie it around Rax and then let him go in.
Are we sure that?
Yeah.
Well,
Are we sure we would just want to like do this right off the bat and not have
hang.
anybody else just kind of look?
It's okay. It might not be that important. It just
At this point, Moss is already. Well, actually, he's kind of scrutinizing it, thinking, how far down does it seem to be?
It looks that it is about 20 feet under the water.
He kind of hums, and then he starts wading out beside him. And admittedly, the water will come up much farther on him.
Sure.
But he just walks up, and he stares down at it with his hands on his hips, and just, perhaps.
what do you make of it?
He goes, well, from here, it looks like, well, I think you know what it looks like. But I think it's just far enough. And he conjures a mage hand. And he sends it down. It's got a range of 30 feet. And it can only carry about 10 pounds. But he just sends it down and grabs one of the horns and tries to move it.
As you are doing that, you see a second mage hand materialize and grab the other one and help you. And you can see Nesnar from the shore is doing this.
He just glances from the corner of his eye and notes it and just kind of, And then, yeah, he just keeps trying to raise it.
The skeleton slowly gets dragged up the slope and then gets pulled into the shallow end.
Or kind of like squint a bit at it. How strange to find a skeleton of such a creature down here of all places.
Once it's pulled up, is it what it seems to be?
Yes, it is a minotaur skeleton.
Oh dear.
What am I kind of die in a place like this?
You find on its body a necklace that looks like a dwarf holding a hammer that is worth 75 gold pieces.
Oh damn.
And it is clutching in one hand a pick, and in the other hand a wand of magic missile.
Yo.
Wait, so there's the necklace that looks like
A dwarf.
A dwarf holding a hammer.
Oh, so the necklace looks like that, and then in the skeleton's hands.
Yes, in the skeleton's hands, it has in one hand a pickaxe, and in the other a wand of magic missile.
Okay. Once they've lifted the skeleton out, Moss will gingerly remove these items. And I'm gonna.
Would you?
I'll roll a religion to see if he knows what this necklace is.
Would you like me to look with my special eyes?
Probably be a good idea.
That's just a 16.
Yeah,
All right.
Astrid, you look at all of this. You can see that the pick shines a little bit.
Indeed.
So you know that there's some kind of effect on the pick itself. You can see the wand as well, but the necklace seems normal. But Moss, as you look at it, you would say that this is of Dumathoin, the dwarven god of mining.
A Minotaur adherent Dumathoin. Well, now that is strange.
Hmm.
And he looks back at Gundren, and does that make any sense to you?
Not sure. And just from what I'm seeing, it looks like he maybe worked in the mine back when it was still going.
Curious.
Quite possible. He'll offer, as he wades back out of the pond, he'll offer the necklace to Gundren.
Gundren gently takes it, looking at it and rubbing a finger over it.
He'll offer up the pickaxe as well and be like, can you make anything of this?
Looks like a solid pick. Grabs it and rotates it.
Astrid will step in and be like, the pick and the wand seem arcane in nature. She pulls out the pearl. She's like, I can divine the purpose of these items for you if you like.
Do your thing.
All right, I must concentrate. Hold my pearl. I will do the pick first.
Yes, you look at
identify.
the pick. You look at the pick, and you understand it to be a +1 pick.
A +1 pick?
Yes.
Yippee.
It's a weapon.
Oh,
Yep.
is
And
it?
I will, and as my spell completes, I will hold up and I'll be like, fascinating. Say pickaxe, a magical enchantment that makes it more effective.
Oh shit, they are just a weapon.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it'll help in striking and in honing in on its target.
Attacks with a destructive weapon deal double damage to objects and structures. Interesting. I never knew that was even a thing.
Yep.
It seems like something Actually, I will not bear to assume. Who wouldn't fancy such an object?
Be helpful in a mine, I'd assume.
Seems the case. Would you care for it?
I mean, I
Gundren.
could
Who was it
try
I
it.
who was it I took it from?
Me, Moss. Moss had it.
I'll just
Well,
return it
he
back
and
to you.
Gundren had it.
Yeah, I'll just return it back to you.
Which, well, yeah, would you care for it, or would it be more appropriate to give to our master dwarf?
Gundren shrugs, patting the pick that he had gotten from Nundro's body, and just, I'm fine either way.
I can take it if we need it. Probably
He'll,
not going to be as strong as my other weapons, but if we're in a mine, it might help.
he'll offer it up
Magical
for Rax.
in nature.
I kind of
Mm,
take
you-
it,
But then,
kind of look it over a little bit more, like.
Yeah, you could slip it into if you wield your glaive normally, you can slip the pick into your glaive's hilt thing. Harness.
While they're messing around with
+1
the items,
enchantment.
I
Lurk's
just
gonna
realized
take
I have 3 weapons taken at my thing already.
oh, that happens.
Lurk's
Don't worry.
gonna take another look around the room.
Although, real quick, with the wand, Moss will kind of be turning it over and looking at it.
Hold out my hand.
I'm assuming it's basically it gives a +1 to attack and +1 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He'll kind of look as Astrid holds out her hand. He'll just look from it to her and be like, "Are you sure that you want it? I could make use of this as well."
Do you, well, out of character, do you know what it does yet? Because we haven't identified it. It's just a wand.
Oh, I thought you already identified it when you were doing the other thing.
No, I just did the pick
Oh,
first.
oh, yeah. Then he hands it over. I mean, it's a wand. He's like, a wand is going to be magical, but what it does, he doesn't know. So he'll
Yeah.
hand it over.
And I will repeat the same ritual with the wand.
This is a wand of magic missile. It has 7 charges. You can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast magic missile spell from it. For 1 charge, you cast the first level version of the spell. You can increase the spell slot level by 1 for each additional charge you expend.
And yes, I will I will relay this in an RP friendly tone and be like, it is a wand. You present the wand and it will fire arcane missiles at your target for a limited amount per day, and it seems to recharge itself over a long period of time.
I will send
mage
a little screenshot of it in the chat.
Right, just because we, the players, know doesn't mean our characters know. There's this thing called.
I think
There's
Rye's
this
just
thing
fucking
you.
with us.
As
We're stupid. Remember.
yeah, well, yeah, that's true. As Astrid explains to Moss, just, oh yes, a mage's best friend, good in a pinch. I wouldn't object to carrying something in case of an emergency, but it's ultimately your call.
Well, I didn't find it. I can't really lay claim to it. However, I do not have any offensive magic, as it were. I'm mostly a caster of the helpful variety, you could say.
It's up to you, Fluff.
I would keep it on my person if you would let me.
Keep it in your back pocket for emergencies, should we say?
Yep.
Because totally out of character. Yeah, damn. If you just wanted to be like, hey, magic missile in a pinch, 6th level. That's fucking ridiculous. Because what? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8. No, it's 3 and 5. Yeah, it's 8 darts. That's a lot.
Yeah, I didn't know you
Thank
could
you for your
upcast it
kindness.
just from a wand. That's cool, actually.
That's 8 magic. That's 8d4 plus 8. That cannot miss. I mean, it could be 9, but
Damn.
you don't want to risk burning the spell or the wand out.
Yup.
But
Yeah, now once they've fished all that out, you said there's stairs?
Yes, there are stairs leading out into an area.
while they've been like messing about with the items they
Be right
found
back. I need to go pee.
on the skeleton, Lurk has kind of scouted ahead a bit toward the stairs, kind of like
Oh
looking
my
around.
god, right, Rion. That's true. I could have just lied and been like, oh, it's just a regular arcane focus.
You enter out
But then the
into,
first time I used it, sorry,
Yep.
they would have been seen.
you enter out into a crossroads. You can see on one side is what looks like a tunnel that hasn't been excavated yet. On the other side, it appears that there's been some kind of cave-in. And then right ahead there is a door.
Right. Well, I mean, I imagine I can't see too far into the only tunnel that, is open. So I'm going to attempt to do another smell check, see if I notice anything coming from that.
From the door?
Yeah. Like, just, like, is it a cave opening, like, into another tunnel, or is it an actual door?
It is like you have walked into what seems like a hallway crossroads. Left and right are either unexplored, like unexcavated area, or a cave in. Right ahead is a door.
Oh, just a straight up door. Got it. Hmm. Well, he's not quite sure he wants to mess with that without at least one other person nearby that he knows he can trust. So he kind of just uh, inv- investigates, see if it might be like either unstable or trapped.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for the door.
Okay.
It's a door mimic. Roll initiative.
The one
17.
time we had. Sorry, go ahead.
17.
You look over the door. You cannot say that you see that it is trapped or anything, but from the way that the door looks, you'd say some weight is against it, and you would say that the other side is probably barricaded. If you wanted to get through, you'd have to force it open.
Okay.
There
Oh,
was
with
one
this-
time in a prior campaign where we had a party member. We checked every freaking door in a dungeon, and the one that the guy was like, oh, I walk up to open the door. We were like, DM's like, without, you don't check it or anything? No. Okay, so you take like, I think it was like 6d8 or something, just as a blade falls down the front of the door. And we were just like, oh my god.
The one
Wow.
fucking door.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that reminded me of in Pathfinder. I had my character like just deal with a whole thing of like getting deeply poisoned and like sickened by like a thing, and us scrambling to solve it before my character died. And then we had to like go back into the dungeon, and then the very first door that there is, he opens, immediate trap, just like gouging out his stomach and everything. He's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, this dungeon won't stop killing me.
Rion raises a good point, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Well, you had a
But we're
huge
not there
minotaur
yet.
with a pick.
Oh. Yeah, 'cause I went ahead to scout out.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I will.
So upon learning this information, I will go back to the rest of the group and call out. Split off path up ahead. One's unexcavated, one's caved in, one's a door, but it looks like it's gonna need some force to get it open.
Which way's the left?
True. True.
It'll be very obvious which one is the door.
Okay.
And there
Excellent.
is, other than the stairs where Lyric went, is there any other exit to this room?
There is the stream where the stream of water is coming from, but you think that path would be very tight.
Great point.
I'll turn to Gundren and just be like, from here, I'm assuming it's, and he moss gestures towards where Lyric is.
Normally we'd go left up here, but that cave-in's a problem.
Left, not through this door.
That's right. But like I said, we don't want to risk bringing the whole ceiling down on us.
Any idea what's on the other side of the door?
Normally, whenever we excavated it, it was some barracks.
But you had gotten through it previously.
Oh yeah. It's not like there was anybody here.
Well, now it seems to be locked. Blocked. Seems worth investigating.
Blair, while you guys are discussing that, I'll just touch Rax's shoulder. It'll be like, "You all right?" You know, considering.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not me. That's what's important, right?
And thank the gods for that.
Makes me wonder what happened here, but it could have been anything. Could have just drowned.
Drowned, or was pushed, or killed and then pushed, or.
It's not helping, I'll be honest, but appreciate the ideas.
He didn't ask. He's like, well, he could have died in any number of ways. He could have been murdered, and these are the ways that it could have been done. And Rax is like,
Let me count the ways.
That's not.
Like,
That's not the
what
comfort
I
you
need
think
right
it
now,
is.
but I appreciate you offering insight.
Apologies.
It's okay. I know
It's
it's
not my place.
a stressful thing to think about.
Well, suppose we'll head out then.
As the others kind of come up to where Lurk's standing at, he'll look towards Gundren. Well, you said the normal path is through where the cave-in is. Any other way we might get to where we're going?
We can probably head through here. We can get through this into the barracks. We'll probably push through the big smelter area. Curve past where the forge is. And make a way around.
So the long way, got it. At least there's more than one.
Not the longest way, but longer.
Better than nothing.
Worth a check at least.
Mark will just gesture on and then kind of glance around looking for the black spider dude. I'm just gonna call him Black Spider.
Yeah,
I've already forgotten his name,
Nesnor's
like, several
still
times.
Nesnor's still standing, kind of at the back of all of you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's busy kind of looking over the shells and everything on the shore.
Okay. We're now at the door, I assume.
Nezzy, baby, you want to help us out?
Nez is a toothpick.
Yeah, the ones with honestly the ones with the highest chance of busting this door open are Raxed and maybe Gundren.
Probably
Yeah.
Rax.
Rex will kind of
Was there
like
any-
put the glaive away and take the pickaxe. Like, well, guess we'll
Is
test
there
this
is
thing
there
out
is
then.
it is it sealed up tight, or is there any like crevices?
It is sealed up tight. Like, this is gonna be a pretty heavy thing to move.
It's
kind
going
of
to
take
take a
the
lot of
pickaxe
force
out.
to open it.
Glance it over and just reel back like, all right. And let's see.
Wait,
Is this?
would
He
would
stomps
Moss like
mid-swing.
to guide him in some way?
Didn't
Is that candy that I ate still have guidance on it, or is that like wear off forever ago?
No, it still would have been waiting for you to use it.
There you go.
yeah.
Sure. I'll use the power of candy.
They use the power of candy,
Mm,
and
While we're
I'll
doing-
I will I'll hum a little jaunty tune and give you a bardic inspiration.
I feel trolled because it like landed on a 9 and then like just somehow rolled a second time into a 6. I'm like, how did you do that? And then I guess it's a D4 for inspiration, was it?
So the
Or-
guidance
D4
is-
for guidance. Bardic
Yeah.
inspiration is D6.
Okay, so let's see. So it's 6, then plus 5, and then plus 2. So 7 and 6 is 13. And if this is like a strength check, it's another plus 3. I'm not sure what kind of check it was, but
I imagine it's probably a strength check.
yeah.
Yes, it is a strength check. You take your first.
That's a 16 then.
Yeah, you take your first swing, and you're not really used to swinging a pickaxe quite yet, and you kind of bounce off of the door a bit.
Mm. All right. They'll kind of like reel back a little bit harder, and I guess he's gonna try again.
Gundren like pauses and like kind of puts a hand on you and just like, hold on, and he like takes out his own pick and like does like a practice swing just so you can see the proper like stance that you need to take, like this. He's gonna give you help.
Yay!
Okay. And kind of like change his posture a little bit. Try to swing it like a pickaxe instead of a glaive.
And as you're like trying to mimic his action and everything, Moss will come up beside and just, you've got just exactly as he showed you. Follow it through. You can do this. And he casts guidance
Guidance.
cantrip.
Yay!
Okay. And the guidance is a plus. Wait, how's it gonna start again?
It's D4.
Yeah, you add a D4 to your roll.
I'm probably gonna get either the same or less because I rolled a 12 this time and I don't get the bonuses. Okay, yeah, now it's another 16.
Well, no, you because he's giving you the help action, you get it with advantage, so you can.
Oh, okay.
So take the highest of advantage, roll a D4 and add it.
Yeah, so that's still a 16.
Oh God. Yeah, no. It bounces off again.
It's pretty tough.
Really sturdy
He's
door.
it's dwarven make.
Good
Kind of
job.
gives a half grin.
Yeah.
Moss kind of looks at this door for a moment. He considers, and he goes, I wonder if you'd allow me.
Go for it.
You get a fucking Eldritch
You're
blast
kinda-
the door down or some shit.
First thing he does is he walks up to the door. Wherever is it like a handle or a mechanism?
Yeah, it's like a heavy. You know how like knockers are. It's got
Yeah.
that kind of door thing.
he kind of regards it for a moment, and then he grabs it and he pulls on it.
It does not pull open. It is a push door.
Okay, he just he tries.
I
Nods.
love the thought, though.
Yeah, just well, maybe we're idiots. No, and he goes, "Had to be sure." And then he takes a few
that's
steps
beside the
back.
point.
Takes a few steps back, and yeah, he's just gonna hit it with Eldritch Blast just to see if the impact force will do anything to the door.
Yep, go ahead and roll.
Uh,
I know all about
I'm rolling
it.
what, like like just like an attack roll?
Yes, roll an attack roll.
Misty Step requires a point you can see, right? Although there are
Oh,
clever little
What's
tricks where there's like
my-
a keyhole, and you can look through a keyhole and then cast a spell on the other side.
so actually, if we were doing attack rolls, I realized that would have been a 19 instead of a 16.
Oh well.
Okay.
I'm assuming from context clues the door's AC is
17.
20.
It might be. Yeah.
What was your thing?
17.
Yeah, you hit the door with a blast of force. Roll your damage.
Damage. 13. I rolled max damage and I add 3 from my charisma.
Yeah, you blast the door. You can see it like shudder back, and you can hear some like falling things, and you can even hear like voices behind it, like reacting in surprise but speaking in Goblin.
Moth, still with his hand outstretched, blinks and stops. Did anyone else hear that?
My ear up to the door.
Yeah, no, you can hear what sounds like 5 voices all kind of chatting amongst each other. A little bit nervous.
Perhaps this will be easier than we thought.
But
Miracle just
Rax, you look at the door and you'd say it'd be pretty easy to shove it open now if you want to give another try.
Okay.
Cool.
Is this attack roll or is this a strength roll then?
Yeah, just strength check.
Okay, a strength check.
I put my
Charging
hand in my pack.
Oh, that's a
And,
19 actually, and that's plus 3, so it'd be 22.
Yeah. You like you look at the pick and you're like, man, screw this, and you just like curve your shoulder down and fucking like charge into it and just bursts open. Which is funny because if you'd rolled that before, that's what would have happened.
Yeah.
It was a DC
so
20
close.
strength check.
I was so
Oh my
close.
God.
I literally had it so close.
You're like, screw this fucking thing. Yeah.
It's like, this isn't working.
But as you
Blam.
burst open the door, you see old stone bunks along the walls. There's a glowing iron brazier in the middle of the room. There is
good stone.
the other door across the room is barricaded with some like another like makeshift barricade, and then there are 5 bugbears who are all inside, like all like kind of standing a little bit like unsure as they stare at you.
Yeah, I got my hand in my pocket readying an item.
Rax isn't usually one to start fights unless something's going on, so kind of just stare like,
and then
what's going on in here?
Nesnar like steps up, and then all of the bugbears look at him and just, Nesnar! And they immediately all like run over to him, and he's like blinking like, hello? He's like, are these new recruits or something? He like looks at you all.
Oh yes, we are friends of his.
There's Moss, just hands on his hips, just frowning.
Yes. That's correct. And they're all like, oh, well, why didn't you say so? I mean, you could have just said something at the door. Right, yes, I could have. I'm Sorry. Being nice to us. You must be in a good mood, huh?
No foul.
Finally got the forge, huh? Yes. Slowly nods and just, go about your business, friends. They all like wave a little bit and go over to sit on beds. The moment that they all sit on beds, he immediately turns around to all of you and just, I have never hired a bugbear. What the fuck is going on?
We want to know, man.
Lurk will just kind of lean over, whisper, just go with it for now. Let's just get out of this room before they start getting any ideas. Go.
I'm rolling insight because
yeah, and
yeah.
While you consider that, I'll just whisper to Moss, be like, my doppelganger senses are tingling.
That's a 14 on insight.
You look at Nesnar and in a way it's almost a little bit easier to read emotion because of the multitude of eyes all like kind of conveying something at the same time. You genuinely see bafflement on Nesnar's face of the fuck is going on?
Moss sees this, considers. Have you he's whispering. Had you ever considered that the doppelganger you had been working with might be using your visage for its own ends?
But and he like pauses and thinks on it and just
as he's thinking, Wes leans in and he leans in and he's hissing, a being of pure deceit.
Excuse me for not judging a book by its cover.
I feel you.
Lurk just kind of leans over and whispers, okay, that's not the important part right now. We need to move before they get suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Damn, they do look pretty sexy though.
No, they.
What?
Have you seen a bugbear?
Nothing. I mean,
Fluff,
well,
Fluff, have you seen? Fluff, have you seen what a bugbear looks like?
Oh, I was talking about the doppelganger.
Oh, never mind. Anyway, Moss still just now he's gone from like you lied to us to you're an idiot, and he just goes, well, they seem to think you're in charge, so be in charge.
Be hydrating for you.
Fellows, why is this door barricaded? The bugbears all like glance at it and just well, we're here to make sure that these guys don't get through to your the temple that you got all set up in.
Thank you, Lil.
So why are you not dealing with them? Well, you just told us to keep them at bay, not to...
As they're discussing this, Moss clears his throat. Keep which guys at bay?
Yes, which guys here?
The zombies.
Zombies. Oh. Lovely.
Oh, the recruiter didn't tell us anything about that.
We'll handle it. Keep going about your business. Keep them from getting further in. But we will be heading that way. Are you sure? We have our ways. The bugbears shrug and move aside their makeshift barricade, gesture to the door. Nesnar does his best to
Sure.
carry himself imperiously through the door.
Imperiously.
Yes.
Lurk will kind of hang back at the rear just to be sure. He is paranoid as fuck right now.
Moss walks past these bugbears, like looking at them kind of just up and down. That thing where you like look someone up and down with just the slight turn of your head, doing that thing of like, we're more important than you.
Make an intimidate check real quick.
Intimidate?
Yeah.
11.
You're scary. You're a fucking rabbit.
11 plus, what even is my intimidate? 16?
Yeah, no, the bugbears like feel lesser than. They like kind of like avert their eyes whenever you look at them, just like, god damn it.
Wow, classism.
I'm trying to sell the appearance here.
But you all make it through the door, and the door closes behind you guys as you all make it through. As you enter into the next area,
We're gonna re-barricade it.
you do hear the barricade being moved back into place.
Good, we're locked in here now.
Lovely.
Or they're locked in here with us.
They're not.
No.
They're outside.
They're literally in another room. Anyway,
You look inside of this room. You see a pretty large space. It has massive bellows attached to a big, what looks like an oven with a large metal like cup on the top. You can see a water wheel attached to the bellows that goes down into a canal that seems to be dry at the moment. And as you're looking around, you see slowly rising up from the ground are a number of dwarven zombies. And
boy.
floating down from the top of the cave, wreathed in green flame, is a skull who somewhat grins as it sees you all and just, oh, look at you!
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Trespassers.
No, we own this land. You're the trespasser.
What would I roll to potentially identify this?
This is Arcana. Are you genuinely saying that, Fluff?
Yes.
Sorry.
Make a deception roll.
Sure.
Oh, god damn it.
bless you.
Let's see. Ooh. Oh, thank you for being a bard. 10 plus 6, 16.
16. Even with that, the flame skull looks at you and goes, "Nuh-uh!
Yaw!
Nuh-uh!
Yaw!
You're full of shit!"
As they're bickering back and
Prove
forth,
it.
I just rolled a 16 for Arcana.
Right. This
As
is
ahead.
a what is known as a flame skull. This is a more intelligent undead. This specific one, given the green fire currently radiating around it, you would say was probably created by the wizards of Phandelver to guard this place. And seems to just be acting on impulse of like what it was tasked originally to do.
On realizing what this is, Moss just puts a hand on Astrid's shoulder and goes, "We were sent here to reclaim
Forge.
the forge for the Fandelver Pact.
Yeah? Why were you
Nod,
lying
nod,
about owning the
nod.
place?
We work for the ownership, in a manner of speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I spoke out of turn.
I'm trying to
Please
decide if
forgive
this
me.
is a deception or a persuasion.
I have one more idea, but we'll see where this is going.
I think this is a deception because you said you are part of the Fandelver Pact.
Well, working on their behalf, but yeah.
Yeah, it is still a lie.
Okay. Deception?
Yes, and I'd say because Astrid is there, like, working the angle with you, you get advantage.
Advantage. Okay, let's see.
Yay! I love that. What's Zentha? It's so good.
17?
17.
Oh.
Yeah, he like stares at you and just Nuh-uh!
Moss rolls his eyes, kind of grumbles. He goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, bloody constructs. Valentine sent us."
The moment that you say that name, all of the zombies that were like getting up stop where they are. The flame skull like pauses and just what the fuck? Why didn't you lead with that?
Moss steps in front of the group and he's just like, because he wants to keep it quiet. Thank you.
I still kind of like.
Well, I'm not quiet.
Who's
I've
Valentine?
noticed.
Really?
What were
yes,
you saying
we're
Rax is
here-
doing, Vice?
He kind of leans to the lyric like, "Who's Valentine?"
It's a long story. Oh,
Yeah, that was the thing.
you know what? I'll let Moss explain it later.
Okay.
Moss could hear you and he just behind himself just waving a hand. Just like, not now.
Yeah, as you turn around to like wave a hand to stop them and everything, the flame skull does notice your cloak and just like, and you're not lying. Fucking finally.
I just glares back up at it. I am insulted that you think I would be.
You lied twice already.
We didn't, as you could see.
Just listening to both of the back and forth, Lurk is just getting increasingly fed up. All right, can we just move on, please?
You, shut up.
Back to the
I
matter.
don't like you.
No, shut the fuck
Fuck
up
you.
there.
Fuck you.
The fact of the matter is, Valentine has sent us. So
I'm not
can we
talking to
please
you.
just-
I'm talking to the rabbit.
Hang on. I have to look
Lurk,
something up.
Lurk is just trying to restrain himself from launching at this
Okay,
fucking
you know what?
troll.
Fair. This thing. All right, this is actually a conversation that can happen.
Mom and gay fighting.
Just yeah. So Moss just. Now that all of that is cleared up, Valentine sent us. We're here to reclaim the Spellforge for the Fandelver Pact. You have no need to impede us.
Well, duh.
Go about whatever it was you were doing, or you do.
I guard this place, as you should know.
Has anyone else come through here? It must. On that, he thinks and he goes, has anyone else come through here recently?
I mean, the bugbears tried it, but we fucking showed them. Hey, up top! And he like goes over to one of the zombies and conjures a mage hand, and the zombie just like slowly lurches over and gives a high five.
Lurk
Yes.
just kind of watches all of this and just pinches the bridge of his nose and just starts rubbing his temple. Just, oh my god.
Like
Moss, this is just-
Rax like offers them pickaxe, like if you need a smashing weapon,
No,
He'll
don't arm them, Rex. Just as he
Anyway.
sees them do this high five things, Moss just, yes, you're very diligent and efficient. Good job.
That's right. You better tell Valentine too. Tell him Marrow was good.
Moss seems to like make him edit. He's like, yes, Marrow, very good. I'm sure he'll be very pleased. But other than the bugbears, anything else?
Nah. Not to this specific room. I think a lot of people try and steer clear. Because Marrow's doing such a good job.
Any of the other rooms?
How would I know? I watched this room.
Well, just thought maybe you had heard, but very well. We will inspect the other rooms ourselves.
What, you wanted me to go, like, find more Mesk? That dude's a dick.
We'll find him for you. Don't. It's fine. Just carry on.
Or who?
If you find him, fucking kill him. I hate that guy.
With pleasure.
Wait. Okay. So, what was the other guy's name?
More Mesk.
How do I spell that? M-O-R.
Mormesk.
Mormesk. So then, yeah,
Nah.
Moss will just kind of like usher everyone, like, let's go. This is working. Let's go.
Okay, so there are two exits from the room that you can see. There's one heading towards what looks like a glowing area, and one that looks like it opens up into a much larger cave area.
Ooh, that's about the glowing area.
He pauses and he looks both ways. And then he calls over, he just kind of waves Gundren over. And he just, well?
Probably that way, and he points towards the glowing cave.
Then that is where we will go.
Yep, you guys walk through, hearing the sounds of Marrow in the background, just like, did such a fucking good job, fuck yes!
Stick my tongue out at him.
He does not notice because he's currently, like, regarding the rest of the zombies.
Hell yeah. That's what I thought.
But as you step through, you step into a room that is positively glittering with glowing gemstones, almost looking like the night sky just all around. If it weren't for your dark vision, it probably would look like you were just suddenly in the night sky.
Eyes have stars in them.
As you look forwards, you see that there is a room that has its doors kind of blown off the hinges.
Oh dear.
It's not a good sign.
And you can see green
sure it's
flickering light coming from within.
Does the damage look... Well, it'd be hard to tell. Does it look recent? Investigation, I guess?
Yeah, you can make an investigation.
Dice don't fail me now. That is a 19. I don't know why I'm looking. I don't have an intelligence bonus.
You'd say, just from what you can see, that there is like a bit of a layer of dust, so this has happened far in the past.
Oh, okay.
You said a door blown off the hinges, right? With green?
Yes, there is green
there's,
light
like-
flickering from inside.
Does the explosion seem to have been on this side or the other side?
It does seem to have exploded outward.
Oh, boy. Okay.
All right, Poppy, you know what to do.
And
Polly, not Poppy,
Yeah.
sorry. All right, Polly, you know what to do.
Does Polly want a cracker?
Polly runs down your hand and scurries through the door. You find in this little entryway there is what seems to be a badly damaged workshop. Like old tools, scorch marks along the floors and ceiling, like a smashed table off to the side. Off to the left seems to curve into a smaller workspace that looks more put together, but straight ahead you find a massive like altar with this big dais of runes and specific tools all pointed inward. And that's all you see.
Ah. All right, Polly. Better retreat.
Yep, Polly
Mine's
runs
over.
back to your
And as
hand.
he's scampering back, oh, there's a altar with a dais.
Was that where the light was
It's
coming from? Like
occultish.
the
Yes.
alt? Oh, okay.
It's a
And
workshop with an altar.
yeah, Gundren nods and just, that's the forge.
Should it
Oh,
be
is it?
glowing like that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Well, Polly escaped unharmed. I'm sure it's fine.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Our
Clearly,
entry
someone else
wasn't
moved in here.
exactly stealthy. But this is
Perhaps
our
not.
objective, so we proceed with caution.
Yes.
I would like to stealth and try and scout ahead myself. See if I can see anything that the familiar might have missed.
As you go to do that, as you pass by Moss, we'll lay a hand on your shoulder, just lean in and good luck. Be careful.
To
Guidance.
add a d4, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, let's... Okay, where's my... There it is.
Yippee. Yippee. More.
Alright. $25 on my stealth.
Yep, you are stealthy. You are sneaking into the room.
Yep. I am going to look around now.
You look around inside of the workshop. As you sweep your eyes over things, you can actually see in one corner of the room there is what looks like a mace leaned up against something that, like, the end of the mace looks like a bursting sun, and it is, like, glowing from within.
Oh my god.
It's the light of Lathander.
We all
You
played Baldur's Gate.
you see a
That
you
was my
see
first
a
thought.
breastplate that has a golden dragon kind of worked into the design that's like curving over the shoulder.
I don't know that one.
It's the dragon
Okay.
breast.
And make me a
Of course.
perception check.
Alright, let me...
Nico. Nico.
That is a 17.
All right. You look and you see the green flames wreathing the back of this large room. Like, the altar is pretty impressive and everything, but as you look around, that's about all you see.
I want to try another sweep just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, glowing room. Not to. Don't want to leave anything to chance. Let's see. That is a dirty 20.
Yep. You try and find like traps. You don't seem to see any. And you have to you do think back to the fact that this was like this wasn't intended to be like a fortified place. Whatever defenses or things were around, it probably wouldn't have been something so set in stone as like a trap.
A trap. Okay. In that case, having not found anything that seems out of place, I will make my way back to the party and relay my findings. All right, so it doesn't seem to be trapped or anything. There doesn't seem to be anybody in there. Noticed a mace that's glowing and a golden breastplate in there, along with the forge.
As you say
He'll,
this, and
he'll,
you say doesn't seem to be anyone in there, Moss rubs the back of his head, and he's just like, that you see, anyways.
I gave it a real good look.
Can't really talk about someone you haven't seen yet.
He'll turn to Gundren though. Do either of those items sound familiar to you though?
Yeah, I think those were here last time. We didn't go too deep into the forge because we didn't want to risk anything while we were excavating the place. You know, that's powerful magic stuff.
And on your first pass through here, you didn't encounter. Moss tosses his head back towards the skull.
Oh,
where they came from.
we saw him from a distance, but we kept clear of that room.
I imagine it was much easier to get by with the non-caved in path.
Yeah, that too.
All right.
Eyeing this doorway, Moss will kind of roll his shoulders and shrug. And I guess there's nothing but to go behold it for ourselves.
So,
You all enter into the forge.
I'll follow the others, yes, if they choose to.
Yes, although as we're going through the hallway, Moss is like looking at the walls and everything. He's really trying to puzzle out what the hell blew the door off.
As you look around, you
Backdraft of casting a spell.
yeah, as Astrid says that, you do almost notice, like, looking around at the damage. This does appear to have been like maybe there were two mages like duking it out with spells in this area.
Oh boy.
Like, it looks like this was the
Magic
aftermath
battle.
of some kind of battle.
He's frowning and just some sort of a fight here. How did this place get lost?
Whoever it is dead and gone now.
perhaps infighting?
When Astrid says whoever it was is dead and gone now, Moss just looks at her. Don't be so sure of that.
Well, they could be dead, but they might not be gone, you know?
Rax speaks
Understand.
true. And then he steps fully into the room to behold the forge.
As you fully step into the room with the forge, the group of you stepping inside, a shape lowers down from the ceiling. It is,
Like I said, they're probably gone.
it is massive, green, and 4 eye stalks all surround it. This
Nothing to see here, guys.
is a spectator.
No.
As I will send an image to everyone.
Oh,
Oh, baby
so
beholder.
I was gonna say that looks like a beholder's younger cousin.
That's
Yeah.
That's-
Basically.
An inbred beholder.
That's
And
bad.
as it looks over all of you, like all of its eye stalks, like each like pick one of you to stare at, and then its big eye just kind of curves up a little bit, almost pleased a little bit, and just hello. And with that,
Spectator. I barely knew her.
we will end
Yeah.
today's session.
Cool.
Oh, come on.
Yippee!
Well, you want to go deeper? It's already pretty late.
That's fair.
Hooray!
Yay!
Yippee!
Said it's called a spectator.
Yes, a spectator. It's
You're
a
now in
s- barely knew
spectator
her.
mode.
It is a slightly less intense version of
A beholder.
a beholder.
Don't love
Yay.
that.
It's not.
It can still petrify, you know, or
Fucking what?
I don't think it can.
oh, can it not? I'm
I don't
pretty
think
sure
it can
could.
petrify you. It can still do some nasty stuff, but
The ones in Baldur's Gate can petrify you.
Over here.
Remember all the drow that were like surrounding it that were all made of stone?
Was that a spectator or wasn't that a
Yeah.
full-on beholder?
No, spectator. There were no beholders in Baldur's Gate for some reason.
yeah, it can't petrify you.
Oh, weird.
I mean, it's possible that they decided that that one could.
Maybe just rule of cool. You know?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate shifts things around as they please.
Fair. It just my only reference for like D&D because I used to play Pathfinder all the time. So I'm like, Baldur's Gate did this, so that's what I know. I haven't read the rule books.
But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed today's session as we delve
Yeah.
into the heckin' Wave Echo Cave.
We delve
And
into
my
the fan.
curveball of the black spider.
He's just a guy.
Yeah.
Turns out he really was just a guy.
A dude who's being slowly
I
turned
liked
into a drider.
Marrow. Thank you.
Yeah, that was
God.
Marrow was
better
funny.
quality voice acting.
Just
I
the back
fucking
and
nailed
forth.
that part.
Just the back and forth. Like,
Like, I'm not
I
talking
can
to
just
you.
picture it in my head. Just the increasing frustration on Lurk's face is just first Astrid argues with it, then fucking
Yeah.
Moth argues with it.
Well, Moss wasn't arguing with it. He was talking down, like talking the situation down.
And then
Rax
Lurik had to
offers a
jump in
weapon,
and
like-
just
Yeah.
I could
Like,
just
"You
imagine
need
that
to
Lurik
smash it."
getting it, like Astrid arguing, Lurik getting increasingly frustrated, and then Moss just like, don't, it's not worth it. Don't let it go.
Too late. He's already lost his temper.
No, I fucking hate this thing. Don't, come on, don't.
I did love Marrow just shutting Lurik down, just like, no, fuck you, I don't want to talk to you.
He was so tempted to just fucking shoot at the thing, but he knew that would be a bad idea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You're not
no,
interested.
that would have been a bad idea.
just I've decided
No.
you're dumb and boring, so I'm not gonna talk to you.
You know, it's a fun thing that Flame Skulls know.
What?
What's that?
Fireball.
Oh, well,
Everyone was in fireball range.
I did not.
Talk a lot
did
of
not
shit for
ask
someone
how
in
it-
fireball range.
I did not ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Would it have hit him too? Yes. Do I think he cares? No.
Probably not.
Funny thing about Fireball.
Yeah.
Nothing.
What?
What?
I mean-
what's the funny thing about
Oh,
Fireball?
nothing. Oh, nothing. You'll find out.
You'll
The fuck
find
do you
out.
mean you'll find out?
Fluff
You'll
just
find out.
like uncorks a bottle of Fireball, like.
Funny thing about Fireball.
Oh, you'll
Gulp, gulp,
find
gulp,
out. Goes down smooth.
Just gulp, gulp, gulp. Oh wait, should have.
I don't think Fireball tends to go down smooth, but what do I know?
Well, you know what left is, and you know what maps are.
Oh my god.
So we're getting
that's-
somewhere.
I almost know where Arkansas is.
I'm not sure I'm not sure Arkansas is real.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
One less state for you to memorize.
it's just a
swear-
fake Kansas.
Shut up.
America, explain.
No.
Also, above the fucking spectator in the group chat. Tell me that I'm wrong.
Turn this back on. And these off.
Much like cool. Anyway,
Obvious pass, just slow blink, and then just. So these books that I've read.
I don't understand.
I don't understand any of that. Anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Excellent.
But yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, I have doppelgangers, I have the black spider, I gotta do some fucky stuff. I gotta
Kiwaki.
twist things back and forth, keep you guys guessing.
I do love just the. You don't think a doppelganger, a thing that could assume any form it's seen, might use that against you? Shit.
Well, that's the thing. Like, whenever you hire a doppelganger, you're like, surely they're gonna be loyal to me. They're not gonna take my appearance.
Lamau. Lol. Lamau.
You're
You
telling me that
fool,
if you're the
you
boss of someone,
absolute
they're not going to be
buffoon.
like, wait, I can beat a boss. Hold on.
Dog.
Especially when a powerful, like, magical artifact thing is in play.
Yeah.
And I love
Yeah.
just
He's
that mental
trustworthy.
image of we enter the bugbears are like, oh, boss, and he's just,
I've never heard of them.
turns around. It's where you do the thing. You turn around, you lean in slightly, you got your hands up. Just, I've never met these guys before.
Who the fuck are these people?
Just the fucking Patrick Star. Who are you people?
Play it cool, play it cool. Who the fuck are you guys?
But yes, I am glad people are enjoying.
Yes.
Oh yes.
I don't know why, but it felt like today's session just felt like a just extensive test of Lurk's patience.
We're waiting to find the point where at which he's just like, I'm done. Fuck you guys. I'm done.
He just fucking stabbed someone out of frustration.
I considered
Just the near- it's
having
just like-
Rex do more when Lyric was
it's just-
meeting with Form, but I'm like, I don't want to like destroy both of
Is-
them.
There's
Speaking of Lyric, is Thorn still with us?
Yes.
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 Thorn just hasn't
Okay.
had like specific things to comment on because all the other shit going on.
I so want to know Thorn's take on the skull.
I'm sure we'll get the chance to ask.
on whatever that was.
I feel
He's
like
just
Fawn would
standing
be
at the
afraid of
back,
it.
just like, what the fuck?
This isn't like home at all, man.
And then yeah, the very next room, a spectator, and it's literally just the. I knew it. I should have stayed at home. I should have stayed in bed. I knew it.
Hey guys, do you still have the room key? I'm not feeling so well.
This thing does that. It just, like lowers it, slowly lean in next to Lyric. Do you still have the room key? Because I think I'm gonna go.
But yeah, no, like Thorn definitely was like staring at the skull and like squinting and just like, why the fuck would a wizard make a rude skull?
Because they're wizards.
What they do.
He doesn't get magic stuff.
The answer to why would a wizard do that? If Moss was asked, he'd be like, why? Because it's amusing.
Yeah, no. If
Because they could.
if you guys had picked a fight with Marrow, it was definitely going to be Marrow just immediately going, "Fuck you, fireball!"
Of course.
In a tiny room.
Yes. Would it have probably hit some of the zombies? Yes. Would it have been worth it for the reaction? Yes.
Would Moss probably have immediately
Yes.
died? Yes.
Yes.
Really?
Right.
Look, I have contingencies. It's fine.
It's
Right,
like what,
it's
66, right?
Yes.
66.
Yeah, so max 36 damage, but hitting max isn't really likely, so
66 is 36.
at max damage, yeah.
Well, yeah, and what's the average damage of Fireball?
If it's 66 and the max is 36, it's probably 18.
28 is an average for Fireball.
That doesn't sound right.
Well, you also have to count it can't be any lower than 6.
Yeah, a max damage fireball would put Lyric at exactly 1 HP.
Yeah, but what are the chances someone rolls max damage on 6 dice? Like that's
Do we really want to tempt fate?
Yeah.
What's the chance? Well, if it's me,
8d6.
0. Because the number of times on D6s in Fluff's campaign that I have rolled 1s.
28, yep. 28 average, 45 max.
Yeah, it's probably because, like I said, you can't roll anything
40,
lower than a 6, so
yeah.
it's not quite as simple as you'd think.
Yeah, no, the number of times in Fluff's campaign,
Angie.
and Fluff can attest to this. The number of times
mine
that
was
I
like,
have
you
rolled
re-rolled 3
1s
different times, and I'm like, come on.
on a D6.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Just roll 20. Fuck you, roll 20.
Yeah, like, Roll20 is a bastard.
It's
Its
not
dice
Roll20,
roller
it's
is
any-
bad.
It's any dice is like this. It's not just Roll20.
I
I don't know. It seems especially bad with Roll20 from
I
like,
have
just
never rolled as
layman's
many
observation.
consistent 1s on damage die as I have in Roll20.
I still
this
think
is
it's
talking-
placebo.
I don't know. I'm
Is
talking
it a placebo
like
if you roll
tabletop.
4 1s in a row?
Yes.
Because we rolled, well, I mean, that's like a 0. I think I calculated the odds, 0.000625% chance. It's like, yeah, sure, you could win the lottery.
I mean, I had a funny thing where it's like it was very narratively relevant where like in Pathfinder, my character for like the first half of the entire campaign could not stop rolling like dog shit. Like anytime there was like a narratively important moment for him, like in combat he'd do somewhat fine, but in every narratively important moment he'd roll like dog shit until the point where he had a major character arc, and suddenly I'm rolling fine, and it's just staring like, the fuck, dice.
I mean, I'm talking like I've played tabletops rolling like 36 D6s at once, and I got less consistent 1s.
Yeah, like I did a check on someone and it was a 1 and a 1, I'm like, fuck that, I'm re-rolling. So I re-rolled it again. It was a 1 and a 1, and I'm like, all right, now you're just fucking with me.
And then I think the very next check was a 1 and a 20.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
Firebolt is an extremely just temperamental cantrip. That is why, as Cedar, with it being one of my main damage cantrips, I'm always like, oh man, I don't want to resort
Time
to
to roll the
this.
dice.
Whereas
Quite
with
literally.
with Moss and Eldritch Blast, now that I can use it, is like, it's Eldritch Blast, it's fine.
It'll be fine. I'll just roll it randomly and it'll get max damage. It's Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's just Eldritch Blast.
I love you just max
actually-
damaging a door.
I did actually.
You were like, roll damage. I was like, okay, D10. Which one's that? All right, this one, roll 0. I was like, that's a 10.
Ooh, hello,
Plus
Sexy
3. I
Lady.
was like, I'm never going to roll max damage on this
Wait.
spell again.
Wait, hold on.
I was so close. I mean, I got it eventually.
But yes, I am going to end my stream. Thank you all so much for coming out and enjoying things and being here. I appreciate you all.
Wow. Good night.
I'll slide you over to Fluff.
Oh, woo. You know what? I was kind of tickled that I actually ran you out of spells the previous day that we played.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like,
Night Crazy, Night Lil.
I don't have a ton. Cedar doesn't have a ton of spell slots. Well, he has more now, but.
You have that ring.
Well,
Me actively contributing to the problem.
now if you want to run a class out of spell slots, let me tell you about Warlock.
Yeah, you only have 2.
I have fucking 2.
Always max and get them on a short rest.
Yes, I know they're always at max level. I always get them on a short rest, but it's still just like 2. I better not waste these.
Exactly.
Bye-bye,
You are me
chat.
with